Futsal.
I grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a Benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
That's going to work. Great little cutback. Can she smack it? Oh, it is faithful. Great finish from Great. Great goal.
Wednesday night futsal, Serious Futsal Arena, broadcasted to you live from YouTube, Facebook, and the Wii Froth app. 1-0 FC and Preston to start things off this evening. Huge thanks for everyone joining us. Round 9 action right underway right now. Preston in the black and Eastern 1-0 FC in the blue, kicking from right to left of your screen. What a night it's going to be, and a huge night for a lot of teams right after this. So 4 games in total this Wednesday and a lot at stake as well. But the opening game, Preston looking to shape things up, getting the points on the board, and 1-0, still yet to win a game in this season, their second season for Serious Futsal. And here with me, Adam. Adam, welcome to the stream.
It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you for having me tonight.
Now, huge matchup. We'll get you through all the players, and we'll get you kind of like what's going on with the teams. But it's just their Wednesday, and finally, the heat isn't here, because in the past weeks, probably this year, this season, every week it's 30+ degrees. So I feel like that will play a factor in tonight, and especially when you're playing futsal as well, Adam. You do feel that heat.
Just feeling it last Friday night with Peter Parthamos in the commentary position. It was a sweatbox up here, and I felt bad for the players on the court below us. But definitely tonight, there's no heat factor for these women playing tonight out here.
I hope not anyway. The humidity is still quite high, but I'm sure they're used to it. But on the ball now, on the court, let's talk about it. Taylor Halabi, the captain of this evening. And that was there from Alana Abdo. So it looks like Alana is playing the anchor position. And they're probably missing a few key players as well. Preston, a few being, we haven't seen Alexandra Sinclair. She normally is the one that plays in all the games. So it must be an early time slot for them, and a lot of unavailability for a lot of the players. That was the first strike there at goal for Eastern FC, but nothing just behind it. So they're putting their players forward, but not too much threat to the keeper. Andrew from the back, trying to keep the ball in. Good interception there. Damazi strikes it, and that was a good save from the keeper. So far, Preston, they've got momentum. They've got that kind of possession play, but still no goals, Adam.
Last week, they boasted a few goals in their win against the Fitzroy FC Tigers. 4-0 comprehensive victory, keeping a clean sheet at one end and infiltrating it 4 times at the other. However, they look to add more to their game, right?
probably just a slow build-up. The first half of the first half for the 6:45 game, it's almost like a warm-up. You're coming straight from school, work, wherever you're coming from. So I think it's almost like a warm-up. The first goal will definitely kind of open things up more, especially for Preston. And for them to not have Fitzroy score a goal last week is just phenomenal for them, and one of the boxes that they want to tick in their time here at Sirius Futsal.
Oh, and a big save at the back stick.
That didn't go in though, Adam. It kind of rolled its way in and then out again.
It caught us off guard there for a meantime. About to introduce the Eastern 1-0 side. It was a fantastic saving goal from the Preston keepers. A timeout has been issued, I believe. A look at the clock has stopped.
I feel like this is a VAR check, but I don't know what it may have been for the goal. I feel like
Don't have the
coach and manager Aisha Attic right now, she must have called it, and Jamie Sultana, they're just having talks right now. Unfortunately, we don't have the vision because we weren't sure of it, but we might go through the stream and maybe perhaps see if that goal from a different angle or slow motion, if it went in. So let's see. From where we were looking, I don't believe it rolled in for Preston. But, it's a very close one, and it's now up to the referees to decide if that was a goal, which I assume why the VAR is for, because that would have been a potential first goal, Adam.
Would have been a brilliant save. I don't think it has trickled over the line. It was initially saved onto the post, and breathing a sigh of relief was the goalkeeper to see it just evade her goal. But decision to be made here. So a lively start for the team in black and gold tonight. Definitely knocked on the door early. They might be knocking with a 1-0 lead.
But hopefully the referees will make a decision soon. I mean, play just started not too long ago, and then all of a sudden they've got this stoppage here, which is not great for Preston. They're on the momentum. Obviously, they're the ones that called the VAR check, and sometimes it does take quite some time for a decision to be made. But with this one, I probably looked at it from the first vision and thought it was not a goal. So viewers at home, if you've got your thoughts on that, if you can replay it and let us know, any Preston fans out there, is that a goal? Or if you're a fan of 1-0, what's your thought on that, Adam? From what you saw, what do you reckon? We didn't have too much of a close range on it.
Decision to be made. I don't think it's a goal, and it's exactly what the official has indicated. No goal awarded to Preston. That effort kept out by Alexandra Kotogeorgakis, who breathes a sigh of relief, as do her Eastern 1-0 FC teammates.
So, as talked earlier, Preston missing a lot of key players. So is 1-0. I mean, they've got Linda Sawa, which normally the #1 goal scorer, is not present tonight. And also Marie Spekopoulos, also a really good goal scorer. So they might be struggling this evening. They're just going to think of simple futsal. As Damazi just on the right boot, goes wide. Kept a long throw. And goes back into the possession of Damazi, and Preston looking to just slow things down a little bit. Damazi back to Taylor Halabi, left boot. Nothing behind it so far. No one is threatening the goalkeepers on both ends tonight, Adam.
Preston definitely the team looking lively early on. It's 1-0 FC. Again, they've relied on their keeper. Shot across the face of goal. And the side in blue, unable to really settle into the contest so far. They've struggled to get much out of the back half, as meanwhile a chance opened up for the team in black and gold. They've hit the bar.
There is some force field, Adam. Sorry. What?
Meanwhile, at the other end, they go for it.
So, Preston, I have never seen this happen before. Taylor Halabi, she's the one in the captain's armband, in front of goal. She would have hit it anywhere, but how did that hit the post and out again? So, the post is the keeper's best friend and a striker's nightmare.
Has been so far. But you do look at Eastern 1-0. They are sitting rather off the ball, allowing for the team in black and gold to create chances like one they might create now. Meanwhile, the other end looking for a quick break. We're 1-0. Swift turnover. DeMasi, incisive. Keepers come across. DeMasi sliding to no effect. It's hit the fan.
This is one hell of a game right now because Preston are unable to score at the moment. It's how many minutes in already? 6 minutes in. And they've probably had in the past minute 4 opportunities and yet nothing. As we see Bushra Mankare on the court right now for Preston. Can she make an impact in the squad? There's Daphnis. Passes it on and looking for the ball back. Option in the back post. Chance here, but that was a very weird save there from the keeper, but still manages to get it out as Andrew couldn't keep the ball in her possession. Halabi on the counter attack to DeMasi. Abdo on the right. Decides to go centrally to back to Halabi. And nothing forward, so Mankare to DeMasi. Halabi on the far end. Hits the post once again, but still wanted to get it out. Wasn't that ball in play? This is very bizarre.
It's great build-up play from Preston. Great goalkeeping also from Rhiannon Jacobs. In between the sticks tonight, another turnover. Halabi has options, takes her time, and still Preston having abundance of chances yet to convert.
Tie ball, Mankare. There is Halabi in the air, but just couldn't connect in a manner that she wanted it to. Goes back to Abdo. Mankare. DeMasi. Oh, good save from the keeper.
Confidence slowly just seeping out of Preston. They are having a few too many chances without any real reward. You feel like the door will be broken down soon. The floodgates might open. In the meantime, Eastern 1-0 just hanging on. Might be a turnover to Marcy, trying to get it within her path. I look like they'll have a corner.
So Preston so far, they're banging on the door. They just don't have the right keys. Somehow no one is threatening the keeper. She's just been so phenomenal in ensuring that the angles are being shut off. As they go again, Preston. DeMasi, Mankare in the edge of the D, strikes it, but it goes wide on the right.
And DeMasi just pulling the strings so far. Very technical. She boasts a lot of technical ability. Very competent on the ball. A lot of composure. Fine footwork to boast also, and she's nipping at the heels once more. As was Mankare to DeMasi, off the bar again. DeMasi the second time, and it's finally got in for the team in black and gold.
Preston, you're talking about build-up. This is the build-up that we've been waiting so long. This time around, it wasn't DeMasi that did the assisting. She's the one that is in front of goal, had to take that opportunity. Look at this turnover right in front of goal. She misses the first time, which wasn't really too much on it, and the second opportunity, keeper just was caught off guard, and she finally found the back of the net for Preston.
Post having a lot of intervention early on, early stages of this contest. Finally, the back of the net has been broken, and Preston can boast a 1-0 lead. Eastern want to try building the counter-attack. Still a lot of bodies remaining in their back half. You can see their manager, Costa Frutazis, on the touch line, just trying to instruct his players to progress further up the field. As DeMasi, fine touch in the wide area, might receive it once more. And Kerr spinning over for a Preston kick-in.
So Catherine Ioannidis, repping the number 88 this evening for Preston, just coming on the court for Preston. Coming on board this season from Northern Phoenix as interception once more. Taylor Halabi doing well on the wing. Looking for the ball back. Ioannidis going for it. Finds DeMasi. Not much option forward, so she finds Taylor Halabi in front of goal. Shoots, and she strikes. There's her first. Brilliant play coming from Preston from the wing. Cut it inside, almost in front of range for Taylor Halabi, and she finds the back of the net.
That was absolutely brilliant from the captain. All the composure in the world. Swung it onto her right boot. She struck it sweetly.
She sure did, and timeout's been called. Let's take a short break. Plenty to come right after this.
Just how make Marta proud. Here she is, Davies is in! A savage strike from the Empress. This is World Series Futsal.
I grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home.
Welcome back. Timeout called there by Eastern 1-0 FC, trailing by 2 goals. It's Wednesday night futsal here in Thomastown. I'm here with Adam. Adam, what a game it's been so far, and those 2 goals, a long time coming for Preston, but I feel like now the floodgates have opened up for them.
The post just preventing Preston from gaining some scoreboard pressure. For the meantime, they seem to boast a little bit of it. Damasi has been pivotal, and she looks to go for goal. She's been a thorn in the side of Eastern 1-0, who so far haven't been able to manufacture nothing out of their back half.
That's right, and I wasn't correct earlier. I'd forgotten that Eastern have won a game last week against Hume, 16-3. So that was a huge, tremendous effort for them to finally win a game and get that off their chest. And now they're looking to bounce back and get that season back to where it needs to be. And I Need is in front of goal, needs a post for a second chance. Taylor Halabi in the back post with the follow-up. What a goal, what an angle, and what a captain it is for Preston.
The post again. How many times hard must it hit the post before it hits the back of the net?
If I had a nickel, Adam, I've had a few now. But that post have seen so much action in this whole season. That left one in particular have just a ball magnet.
I think the players out there also knowing the effect it's having on the contest so far. It's another great run from the defensive half. Snapshot effort from Damasi. Just saw Ioannidis just progressing up the field, going on that adventure from the back half. It's pivotal in the build-up of that 3rd goal for Preston, who so far are in command.
Well, we know Eastern can score. They need one soon to kind of get them back into terms. Got to be more threatening than that. Against the keeper, Rhiannon Jacobs, she's just phenomenal in goals. Just a solid brick wall. So you've got to even be a 2-on-1. Get that counter-attack. Really count on those quick balls down the line and then cut it back in. Exactly what Preston did. So go again, Ioannidis. Looking for Mankirk. Ball gets cut off and it's chance here for Eastern. Still keeps it in though, but they've got to have more sense of urgency on the ball, Adam.
Not sure if Eastern thought that ball might have remained alive. Looked like there was a brief moment of thinking, oh, the ball's going out of play. We must, the possession's been conceded, but no, it had hugged the line, remained alive, and the move somewhat for the meantime. Eastern trying to build some real estate in their forward half. A clearance made by Abdo.
So Daphnis to bring it back in. Andrew. Rosso got caught off guard and then hits Damasi on the counter. Why did you not score? Unselfishly pass it on or try to pass it on to a teammate. So a big win for Eastern last week, 16-3 against Hume. So they've got one on the ladder, that 3 points that they need, but still remaining 8th on the ladder, where Preston is sitting in 4th place. They want to remain top 4, and they want that championship. As Damasi go again to Mancure. It was a good touch there inside the D for the defender of 1-0.
Just stopping any danger for the meantime. Intervening once more, getting stuck in, shot across the face. To no real effect, and once again Eastern can just breathe a sigh of relief. They've looked towards their bench, re-entering the fray. Would have been Isla Tremblett, as a throw-in has been awarded deep inside the defensive half. Gone across the face of goal, it's unorthodox. And they've managed to make it work. Just unfortunate not getting the touch on that pass. As keeper to keeper at one end.
Would have footy kicked it. Love a good goalkeeper footy kick. Goal's open. Oh, and a save again. This is something from nothing, really, this keeper coming in. They don't have a solid goalkeeper, 1-0, but a field player, I feel like, volunteers themselves to be goalkeeper of the week, and I think they're just trialing new things. You know, a lot of field players become a goalkeeper and vice versa, but a save once more. Manker couldn't find the back of the net. Ball back into her possession. She tries another go straight into the keeper's arm. So this is a good matchup in Manker and the keeper, just getting that kind of positioning right. Manker once again under pressure.
Goalkeeper standing tall for the meantime for Eastern. Otherwise their defensive efforts definitely need to increase in the second half and try to find something laid on in this first term if there is to be a contest. They're not exactly out of it yet, only 3-0 on the scoreboard. They haven't exactly looked like they're going to lie down and perhaps concede a floodgates loss so far. They need more promising signs like so there, with Tremblets just coming forward trying to build some real estate. A bit more proactivity in the forward line required.
Right now, whoever's on the court for 1-0, that it's working well. They have to keep that chemistry going. As Tremblett getting out-muscled there by Ioannidis. She gets the ball back. Well done to her. Can she get that ball back to her possession, the far right, as she does. And that final touch just wasn't there for Ioannidis.
I think at the crucial moment, she might have just taken her eye off that one.
Jacobs, Halabi didn't get there in time. This pressure coming from 1-0, we'd love to see it. As mentioned, the people on the court, the players on the court right now, they can really apply that pressure against Preston. As Abdo, can she go it all alone? Decides to play it back to Halabi, goes wide. Ioannidis was a target, didn't reach her in time. Andrew, Ioannidis' own goal. It's an own goal for 1-0.
Very unfortunate from Theodora Dafanis, who's put it inadvertently into her own net. The ball just propping up towards her direction at the worst possible time for the Eastern 1-0 defender. As it goes from bad to worse, Preston not relenting for the meantime. Damazi into play, but from Ioannidis back to Damazi, trying to go across the face. Intervening was Russo. Another corner for Preston.
Corner kick, Abdo. Back to Damazi. Taylor Halabi have a crack at it, but the defenders right in front of goal just did enough to deflect that ball out. And it's going to be, looks like a keeper ball. Tremblett was a target, didn't go for that option. So a lot of forward pressure coming from Preston. I feel like sometimes in that occasion, keeper have to go long, get that pressure out. Halabi, wide to Ioannidis. Abdo, Halabi fakes it. Back to Damazi. Takes a shot at it. And it goes back into the back of the net. Second goal for Claudia Damazi. This time round, unselfishly, or selfishly, took it on her own and just relied on the keeper mistake. So timeout must be called soon. Easton's already used it, but they've got to slow this down, because the keeper, when your head is down and you haven't got that really mindset of building a bridge and getting over the goals that you let in, it will take an effect on the remainder of the game.
Just drop of the head there from Stefanis once more. It's just evaded her grasp. Couldn't have said it better myself, Han. It's definitely a moment for 1-0 to maybe tuck in and keep their gloves up as they want to try strike on the counter. Opening up, goalkeeper's made herself big. She's won the ball brilliantly. Rianne Jacobs. And wants to get it moving quickly over the top, but exactly a moment there for Eastern to perhaps switch up the narrative in this contest. They had a gleaming one there, and the goalkeeper was equal to it.
Oh, it was just Anastasia Andrew. She was in front of goal. She went, do I just toe poke it and hope for the best? My teammate's on my left. If I miss it, it's on me. We're not using her. And then the person on the left is like, I'm open. If I miss it, it's also on me. So it's a lot of pressure when you're right in front of goal. And sometimes 1-0 just haven't got a game plan. It has to come natural to them on who will take it and how. And that's how Preston, I feel like, when whoever's in front of goal know exactly what to do.
Very well drilled in their final third, Preston. The captain, Damazi, especially very pivotal for them. You can see Ioannidis just progressing further up the field. She had started in a defensive role. Halabi sort of coming central. Ioannidis trying to find Abdo in the wide area. Just switching it up now, Preston. Trying to keep versatility a thing amongst their playing group. Just want to focus in on Damazi. Emphatic footwork.
She controls the ball so well, and she makes it look so easy, but it's so hard for a defender to get that ball out of her because she just holds it in a manner that it's just so tricky. And she's such, I'm going to say short player, but sometimes it's harder to get a ball off a shorter player as opposed to a taller player. I don't know. Look at how she kind of controls the ball. It's just a control and the use of the body around the ball. She makes the ball work in her range as opposed to, you know, the ball being at her kind of beck and call. It's like, no, I own the ball. That's mine. You're in my control right now.
It's that low centre gravity. She just always seems to have it on a string, you could say. It's almost cat-like.
That's right, as Andrew from the back. Good pressure coming from Damazi. She can't bring it back to the keeper because it's a second touch back. It's a pass back. 1-0 had a brain fade, and it's now going to cost them an indirect free kick. Can they get ready for a wall? Where's the wall? The players have forgotten what the rules are. Even the referee are calling over players to perform a wall here.
It's unorthodox to crowd the keeper from an indirect free kick. As a goalkeeper myself, on a social level, they're always tricky to deal with. There's an interplay between the two. The captain combines with Damazi. Smart play to trick the wall. And Preston have got those floodgates well and truly open now.
They sure do. They've warmed up. They've got their kicking boots on, and Claudia Damazi getting her hat trick. And just simple futsal. I feel like you just go back to simple futsal, get those textbook plays in, and work with it, and that's exactly what Preston is doing right now. It's drilled all the tactics, all the moves, all the structural movements, and now within kind of their game plan right now, coming in the last 2 minutes of this half.
There's a swagger about the football they play, Preston. Definitely on display tonight. Ioannidis dispossessing herself initially, won it back in the hands of the Eastern goalkeeper, who has been, you could say, their best player so far tonight. The scoreline might not reflect that, but some big saves made early on this half, and you feel as if her efforts weren't made, the scoreline could be a lot more unhealthier for the team in blue.
Ioannidis got a few options forward, decided to go on her own. Damazi almost caught off guard, and the follow-up didn't reach Ioannidis in the final moment as 1-0. Nothing forward, so they slow it down. Andrew under pressure there by Ioannidis, doing well. The matchup between the two are tremendous. Compare the pair, you've got to find it. Here is an opportunity. Tremlett. Oh, it almost would have been another own goal, but on the other end for Preston.
Mankia just with the vital touch at the right time to stop a chance for Eastern 1-0. It was goal bound. That touch could have been an own goal potentially.
Would have almost just shoot it as hard as you can and hope that there's going to be an own goal. So flick over the top, a lot of people in that huddle. Rousseau, and then the keeper just when in doubt, kick it out. So 30 seconds left in this half, and Preston leading by 6 goals, and Eastern still yet to find something on the scoreboard in this game so far. Jacobs, right down the middle, no one there except for Damazi, and the follow-up from Ioannidis, that post. How many times have that ball hit that post in this half? I would probably count at least 10.
In the comments at halftime, we want to see the responses on how many times that ball has hit that post. The winner, I'm not sure what the prize will be yet.
We'll figure out a prize in the end.
But there'll be a prize arranged, as halftime has been called in the first out of 4 clashes tonight across the Series Futsal Women's League, where Eastern 1-0 are trailing 6 goals to 0 by in the hands of Preston Women's. We will return shortly following the halftime intermission.
Karma Georgie, just a machine heart. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots. Have you ever seen anything like this? Giselle! That would make Marta proud. Here she is. Davies is in. A savage strike from the Empress. This is World Series Futsal.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
We're back, so Preston up 6 goals against Eastern. Round 9 of the Series Futsal Victoria Women's League. Wednesday night here with Han and Adam. Adam, what a half it's been for Preston. What do you feel like 1-0? Can they come back from this?
Well, they've had Costa Frutzis had a fair bit to say to his players at that halftime intermission, trying to spur them on and perhaps turn the tide, stem the bleeding for now and play some more proactive futsal over the team in black and gold, showcasing why they are gold, considering how well they're playing. As Damasi, fine footwork to escape her marker. It's into an area. Mankia unable to make anything of it as Damasi went for goal, palmed away yet again by the keeper. Before Eastern 1-0, Han has been probably their most influential player.
Sure has, and just kept them in the game and keeping it as low as possible, but there's a few kind of errors in the defence and in goalkeeping that's unfortunate, have led to a few goals for Preston. As they go again, this is the chance here, but there are a lot of numbers behind Preston. There's such a well-drilled team in the defence. They're so disciplined. They move as a team and they run back as a team. There's only a few moments where they've slipped up, which they did kind of get a few shouts from the benches. Damasi almost finds Taylor Halabi in the back post. That was just so close. But the timing had to be perfect. And in futsal, you know what, Adam, it's so quick. Every millimetre, every second counts.
Very unlucky Damasi yet again, just the maestro of this Preston side. Always just making the channels work, getting things grooving for them, and nearly providing a brilliant assist to the back stick.
Andrew just kicking it straight into a teammate. As they go again, Tremlett has to pass it back to Andrew and cut off there by Manker. So this is the first game of round 9. Stick around because 3 other games coming right after this. Don't miss it. Northern Phoenix against Carlton. What a big matchup. And then game of the round, Melbourne Evolution against Fitzroy. And to close up, Melbourne AQ against Western United. So Hume City FC is on a bye. So they've got a break tonight. Well, deserved break. First one of the season as Preston. They're at it again on the right hand. But the build-up, is it too quick, the movement for Preston, and they're not catching up? What do you feel like, Adam? They're just missing the mark on the final third?
So far, this second half, definitely Eastern 1-0 have come out. They've stemmed the bleeding. They're playing a little bit more proactive, trying to make it work in the middle of the court. Definitely Preston initially haven't looked as sharp as they did in the first. It did take them a while in the first term to really create some end product, but once they did, what they could do. As Damasi in an area, trying to find some trickery. Damasi remains alive. Back to the captain, Damasi, trying to just create something, bit of magic once more. Halabi doing well to recycle possession. She's now back in it. the captain. Now to answer your question, Preston definitely trying to build, and I think it's passes like those that show that the sharpness hasn't exactly been there, but 6-0 up, 19:30 remaining. Feels as if the job might already be done for the team. And with that impressive lead is Damasi trying to bring it to ground. Defanis to find ball forward, it's well controlled. Just unlucky there was, I could say Defanis, unsure, but a bit of uncertainty around the team sheet tonight for Eastern 1-0. Got 2 Defanis on my team sheet.
That's right, we'll work it out, so I do apologise, but so far 1-0, they've got the squad on court now, just ensuring that pressure is on, that we saw it in the first half when they apply the pressure. Preston sometimes get shook. That's what my question to you, Adam. Why sometimes in the final third they haven't connect? I feel like it's the pressure that 1-0 have brought to the game, to this game in particular. Just a simple futsal, just be heckled, just man your players and ensure that you're at every movement, cut off the diagonal passes and just make them go wide and get that ball out of play and reset the ball. So they've done that well. As Hewitt down the line, and on the other end, Abdo applied that pressure, reset, Andrew. Nutmegs, Manker and Hewitt, that kind of dynamic duo in the right flank just seems not to be working for 1-0, but they've got to find a different avenue. Preston just shutting down that little pass through, throw in. Tafanese in front of goal, but just couldn't finish it off. So promising signs for 1-0, but I feel like they need Linda Sauer. She's the one that is a game changer that can score goal for 1-0. She's not present tonight. And I feel like 1-0 is struggling a little bit without her playing tonight to score those goals. Same as Maurice Beckopoulos. She's normally in the anchor position. Also not present tonight's game. And Claudia Damasi, not too much mustard behind the ball, and the keeper got them out of danger on that occasion, but it's going to be still a side ball for Preston. Taylor Halabi to throw it. Damasi hits the post. This is the left post. Again, what is going on in this game?
So I'm trying to just get some player names confirmed. I've heard that post be struck, and I remain still in disbelief at both ends now. It's definitely something not coincidental. Meanwhile, there's been a turnover, a snapshot of goal. It was Eastern 1-0's first attempt of the night, and it was palmed away by Rhiannon Jacobs from close range.
That's more promising. Have that threat. Strike the ball. Just have it really hard. Go up. If it's not on target, have it as close as possible. Take those shots. 1-0, sometimes they're just a bit afraid to take shots. Just go at it. Surely with the percentages, one will go in, or it could be an own goal, or it could be with luck, but they just have to go at it. Have that confidence. As Abdo falls to the ground, and free kick given to Preston, and a set piece here from the halfway line. Damasi inside the D. Oh, and a ramp. And on this occasion, 1-0 got out of it. It's going to still be a corner kick. And Alana Abdo to bring it in for Preston. Manker, Damasi, Claudia Damasi, left boot, looks a lot better. There's her 4th goal of tonight. That run-in is incredible. You have to really tag Claudia at all times. She's just going at it hard, fast, low. Done.
No posts either this time, which is refreshing, definitely.
The ball magnet, that post. I think Ryan Horse Helmet, I'm sure you can tell us in the comments how many times it's hit the post. I need is. What kind of trickery was that? I thought she was going to shoot. So Preston's, their confidence building, they're like, this game's theirs. Now they could just have a bit more fun. Oh. Fun it is! Fun it is! Rhiannon Jacobs! What is a playground right now for Preston? Even the goalkeeper has had a crack at it. What is this, Adam?
And a crack she had. Off the right boot, dispatched. Bang! It went top right corner from some distance. No keepers saving that. It's a brilliant effort, catching the keeper off guard. And Preston turning this one into a playground. Off the bar again it was from Mankia. Second time it's been infiltrated this second half. But what a goal it was from the goalkeeper at the opposing end.
That was terrific. It was curling. You rarely see balls curl in futsal because it's indoor and there's no wind whatsoever. And that ball curled its way. I'm sure she's practiced that a million times, or something about her skills that can pinpoint it, because it's hard. You can't stop that. You can't stop as a keeper.
R1 circle and hold it down until the bar hit 4. Finesse shot in the top right corner.
Goal of the week, I reckon. If we've got to put that in contenders. She's on it again. She's at it again, Rhiannon Jacobs.
Definitely a claim in the raffle of the goal of the week. That was brilliant, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I need to get another replay of that. She's got my vote for sure, but the night is still early. There's still another 3 games to go, but I'm already calling the goal of the week already.
Jacobs nearly being caught out on her goal as Mankia trying to keep it alive, just couldn't once the intervention was made from Anastasia Andrew. The goalkeeper for Easton get proceedings moving once more. Hewitt dispossessed. And Ioannidis, you wind her up and she wants to go. She puts her head down and gets running with some pace, very proactive. Moving a fair amount around the court tonight. Fine acquisition for this Preston side.
Sure has, and you know, she's mentioned before, recruited from Northern Phoenix for this season, and she's just come on board, got the mould of Preston, and knows her role, and knows that she needs to kind of step up in these big moments when they do allow her game time as well. Coming in fresh new, you know, that's very rare to kind of get game time, but when you do, she just gives it 110%, gives it her all, and she's almost at it again. But just couldn't get a clean possession. So far, Preston using a lot of their players wisely. They've only got the one on the bench, so to have that rotation has to be really spot on.
It's a brilliant ball from Damazi. Seems to be everywhere at the moment. It's whipped into an area. Abdo's there, trying to find a back heel potentially. It's fended off, and now here come Easton 1-0. It's going to open up for a chance. Isla played to the cross goal, and they just could not make it work. Isla Tremblett went the unselfish route. And it was to no fruition. And Easton 1-0 yet to break the deadlock at their end.
They just need to score. When I say just go at it, just go with confidence. When you're in front of goal, just go. Do the selfish thing to shoot. This is where Preston, every play on the court now, is hungry for a goal, and they have been. 4 to Claudia, 2 to Taylor, 1 to Rhiannon. Even the goalkeeper's hungry for a goal. That's when 1-0, they need that hunger. And the only person so far that I've seen that is Isla Tremblett so far. She's the only one I feel like can, but she was in front of goal and she still hasn't had that hunger yet.
As Preston look to have it once more, shot across the face from Ioannidis. You best believe it was Damazi providing. You did mention last week that 1-0 were at the result of a 16-3 victory against the team having a bye tonight in Hume. Perhaps there was some personnel missing out there tonight for Easton 1-0 that could definitely turn the tail to more proactive on at their scoring end.
It comes to show you can't rely on just one player in futsal to score all your goals for you. You have to work as a team, and every single player on the court has to be able to score goals. So, to mention, that could be a factor, but we're going to take a break. More of this conversation to come right after this. It's 8-0 for Preston. Can't wait for that World Series Futsal 24th of March next Sunday on Triller TV. Don't miss it as we continue on play here. Eastern 1-0 FC against Preston. Preston leading 8-0. 10.5 minutes remaining in this game. Adam with me here on the stream, and Adam, can Eastern find a goal?
Well, you hope so they could, because they're definitely showing a lot more than they did in the first term within the few chances they have had in their forward end. However, that we were discussing just that brief intermission, the race to 10 for Preston is on. And if you're an Eastern 1-0 fan, you hope that the side in front aren't to reach that milestone. 10 minutes for Preston to do so. You were mentioning if Eastern 1-0 are to sit back and lock up shop, they might prevent any more. You could say, well, salt in the wounds.
Yeah, they sure can. If they just have probably one loose play at the front, which we've seen there from Tremlett, could definitely make an impact, but they've just got to come back and defend. Keeper is just doing a tremendous job tonight. Just applying that pressure on the players that matters most. If you don't allow for the likes of Damazi to cut that in, you've done your job. You've just got to shut down those passes. Let's throw in there from Eastern 1-0, not successful. Quick throw in towards Claudia Damazi. Have no choice but to play it back to Mankur. To Halabi, who's been on the bench. She's back on the court now for Preston. He's left on her alone there on the right. Damazi, she's going to cut it in. No, goes it alone. And keeper just had to get rid of it.
It might have been, she's nearly taken out someone off the bench, the goalkeeper, as the captain had a snapshot, might have a second bite of the cherry. Went for Damazi, and the back of the net's been hit once more. And just as I was about to say, it was looking a bit more promising from Eastern 1-0, the way they were keeping players behind the ball. They've been unravelled there once more. And Damazi makes it a tally of 5.
Best so far in this season, and if you give her the ball in front of goal, if it's not the first attempt, it will be the second, and she just finds different angles, and it doesn't really scare her that you've got a defender in front of her. She just finds a way to score a goal as Halabi takes a strike. Taylor Halabi, woof, on fire. That was spicy.
I think the net might have just broken there from the captain.
Ah, bit of chili sauce on that. Look at this, the first touch, and then just through that angle. It was just from the when you see the ball from going from low to high, it's just something magical about that. Oh, the goal, brilliant. Nothing
but gas was applied there as they keep the pedal firmly to the metal. Damazi dancing into both the captain. They've linked up brilliantly. Damazi to cap it off. That deserved a goal.
Just lost her footing and her balance for one moment there. Sometimes she knows she's got the weak knees as well, so the final moments she's just lost her balance, but she knows it. But 5 goals, personal best for the season so far. Not going to complain about that. 7 minutes to go. They've reached 10 here, Adam. More to come.
You do hope Eastern at the other end can infiltrate the goal of Preston. Brandon Jacobs, when she has been tested, has lived up to the task with the goal herself tonight. And I hope the consolation can be earned for Eastern. And they might do so, and there it is. Consolation goal for Eastern 1-0. The commentator's curse in full effect.
But looks like Preston may have caught a player being injured there. Let's see that. It must have been Alana Abdo. Oh, in the nose too. So the bench just having a look at her, but Eastern, they've got one in the bag.
They do pull one back, and old Preston just having to attend to the wounds, or hopefully no wounds, but potential wounds of one of their key players in Alana Abdo. They're very serviceable tonight. She hasn't hit the scoreboard. She definitely has been a rock in the defence and, well, to infiltrate the net.
So that was Louise Hewitt. She's just been inside that D, banging on the door, and finally that kind of assist from the sidelines have pinpointed in the direction that she wants it to, and all she had to do was ensure that the The ball hit the right spot on her head, but in part of that, the collision between her and Alana Abdo has now resulted in possible injury for one of the Preston players.
And there's a fine header from Louise Hewitt, just looped over Rianne Jacobs, diverting it away from her grasp. She'll take some beating as play has halted for the meantime. Just want to see the severity of that nose knock. See both benches checking in on Alana Abdo. Fine display of sportsmanship.
It was good because I immediately just made sure that she was fine. She walked off the bench in case the play did continue. So as a player, it was good for her to kind of remove herself from the situation as opposed to staying there and then assessing it. But referee have just stopped play completely just because, you know, they're one player down now and they've got no bench. So I think they're just being a bit more cautious and probably allowing this stoppage time as almost an extra timeout. So still looking at that, and from where we're looking, I think they're looking to find some ice for Alana. It's a hard knock sometimes, Adam. It's not fun, and a lot of times there's nothing you can do.
Definitely see that she's holding some pressure on the nose as Abdo looks to make her way towards the back. We hope she's okay. Looked like a very nasty knock on the footage. Can only imagine what it felt like in real time. It's not anything no player would want to experience. And some courage was on display there from the number 4 for Preston. Just had to reside to the back for the meantime. 6 minutes, 53 seconds remain in the first out of 4 games tonight across the Series Futsal Women's League. Where else would you want to be on a Wednesday night?
Right here. Or if you're at home, then, you know, watching futsal. But a lot of fans in the stands right now. And, yeah, definitely on a Wednesday night, I wouldn't rather be anywhere else but here in Thomastown.
And if we look to our next fixture, which is intended to start by 7:45. Sure, with the stoppages occurring here, we might not get there at that time, but Northern Phoenix FC take on the Carlton Hearts. And both sides have come off a loss in their recent matchups. What can that game have in store for us?
That's gonna be an exciting game. I can't wait for that game. Northern Phoenix, we know these are the underdogs, but they've come a long way. They've won games. I think they bet, was it Preston actually a couple of rounds ago. So for them, that was one of the confidence boosts that we will ever see from them. 5-4 against Preston, and for them, they were up against Eastern actually. So was that last week? No, the week before. But it was 6-0 against Melbourne Evolution, which Melbourne Evolution, top of the ladder, it's hard to beat a team like that. And then Carlton, they lost against Melbourne IQ. So both teams losing to Melbourne teams, it's fair enough. They're looking pretty strong. So it's going to be a bounce back from both teams as Ioannidis there in the back post just couldn't finish.
Might have just collected the hands of Anastasia Andrew on the way in, and they will review it, the officials. But not the arm was in an unintentional position. Ioannidis having a laugh off the ball with Damazi. So hopefully we can get a replay up of what was that handball. Having a look at the stream replay. As Damazi travelled forward, Andrews in that area, and it looks like it might have collected the left hand. It does look like it was in an unnatural position.
Oh, it's so quick, Adam. It's so quick.
Definitely a deviation on the ball as the officials are just providing Josh Fusco with some photos for the camera they are at the moment. Fusco's definitely excited as he remains on the touchline. Of course, he's our media manager here at Series Futsal, does a tremendous job. We found out prior to the game tonight that we all share the same birthday month, being October boys we are. as the officials still look to tend towards the decision here. And you feel as if it might be a penalty.
You do feel it. However, Preston being 10 goals up or 9 goals up, I would have just almost let it slide. But for them, again, it's an incorrect, not incorrect, but it's didn't count this time. So they're not really happy with it. But that's what the VAR is there for. I couldn't see it from my vision, if you could even tell, because it was so quick, the vision.
You've got to admire the competitive nature of Damazi. Although a team are leading by 9 goals with 6 minutes remaining, she's quite upset about the penalty call not being awarded. Definitely passion on display as it was whipped in towards her. And there's her goal. No penalty, no problem. Damazi finds a corner once more. That's 6 for the evening for Claudia Damazi. There's no stopping her tonight.
Again, it's a similar play of what we saw earlier. She just slips through from nowhere like a ninja, and that final touch is just, you know, something about the way she moves, and her touch has to be perfect. And that's kind of sets her apart from a lot of the players when you score goals. It has to be, you have to have that confidence, and you have to believe in yourself that you will shoot and you will score. And she does it. And we would talk about her being a ball magnet and her skills around the ball. It's just so incredible. And that's where the goals will come from, is you have to be very smart with that.
As the captain just deviating away from her goal. Ioannidis wants to get one of her own. That the big grip off the keeper, who palmed to safety. Meanwhile, Ioannidis want to get a second go. Fine block from Andrews. The captain getting a foot in. Ioannidis once more. Captain against captain, and there it is again. How about that? Thumped into the roof of the net from Halabi. She's looking for a hat-trick.
Taylor Halabi toe pokes it. I love to see it every time and time again. It's that movement that she's got. It's like Taylor scores a goal in that matter where she kind of just flicks it, but then the ball doesn't go over, the crossbar. You know how when the movement you see, surely it's a flick, but it's not. So I don't know how she does it, but that was just pinpoint, going into a spot where the keeper was almost blindsided, couldn't see where Taylor was going to hit it. And Taylor, very smart in that play. In front of goal, don't have to angle it, don't have to overcomplicate it, but it just works for her, and that's where goals come from. And Taylor, just being the captain, always steps up in those situations. The other situation we see once more is Claudia Damazi being on the scoreboard. 7 goals, and this time round with her head.
She looked for the header. She was competing against, well, look at the size differentiation between herself and Andrews in the initial header attempt. And Damazi might get a second go here. Damazi, fine save again. The captain, Halabi in the right place at the right time. She earns her hat-trick. As Preston, this contest was well and truly over some time ago, but they've insisted to keep the goals flowing.
Adam, I think you had a prediction of 16. I think you're going to be right. I thought 1-0 was going to come and defend and ensure that they're not going to concede any more goals, but it's kind of almost not that, the opposite of that.
Damazi just spurring on her players, doesn't exactly want the scoring to stop. She's having fun out there. She's earned a kick or throw in. Preston just continuing so hard at the moment. Meanwhile, Easton want to come forward and try and find some form of consolation once more. Ioannidis made the initial interception. Isolated, they were in the corner. And they've managed to keep it alive inside their forward half. Easton whip it across, and Jacobs had to be flexible, although the chance wasn't deflected off her boot. And Preston want to carry forward.
And Kirk got a few players opting forward, and Damazi trying to slip her way through once more. Getting the shake there from the keeper, not being happy with that. Throw in. Easton still going at it. They can't give up yet. 2 minutes remaining in the game with stop clock as well. Big movement back, but Damazi, she's just applying that forward pressure, did just enough. Almost running out of steam, so I think she's just going to remain in the forward half for the game. Jacobs. Oh, that was a tough one. Follow up there from Ankur. Just couldn't find a perfect spot as they go again.
Another chance opening up for Eastern. The other end, and Halabi with some defensive efforts of her own.
Corner kick for Eastern. They've got to really have that structure, know where that ball's going to go next. Andrew asking for it. Just no one was on board and no one was there to take it as they go again, Preston.
Demazi just kicking the air in frustration. Not too sure what she's frustrated about, but you got to love the competitiveness of Claudia as she looked to jump up there, try and compete with the height of the Eastern 1-0 defence. You've got to admire the competitive, I did touch on it before, the competitive nature of Claudia Demazi. The team has this contest well and truly wrapped up, but she's still out there trying to keep the gears in full swing. I feel like she never wants this contest to end.
She's got very high standards and she's got that hunger for the game and you know, every opportunity at goal, every play by play, it matters to her. It matters to her team. She just has so much passion. She gives it 110%. Doesn't matter if you're 13 goals up or trailing. It's just go all at it or don't go at all. I feel like that's her mentality and it works for Preston. Just that hunger. Hunger on the other side. Eastern find their second. It's a good goal for them, but is it too little too late? Sure is. Jess Rosso finally gets that confidence. That's where we need 1-0 to be at the beginning of the game. If you're in front of goal, get that confidence and be selfish and score. We know they can score. They just haven't given themselves any opportunity like that in the entirety of the game.
As well capped off by Jess Russo. Had to be in the right place to score, and she was. And it's always a positive to take away as Demazi at the other end, and it's fired in by Claudia. Try to stop her, you can't. Still full of vibrancy, full of life, considering the contest is, well, coming to its climax. Look how quickly she jostled back to the centre of the Series Futsal court. As aforementioned, she does not want it to end. She went bang as Russo. Bit of interplay. Jacobs cleaning up. Demazi back in possession. She wants to add one more, potentially 20 seconds remain. Interplay with the captain. Demazi's in. It's a fine save. Kept out. And Ioannidis just deflecting the clearance. As Easton with Russo potentially want to try to find one more consolation. They have 5 seconds to do so. The message from the bench would be to crack it towards goal.
Well, the final whistle is blown. Preston, what a tremendous game it has been, especially for Claudia Demazi, player of the match. 8 goals in it, 15 in total for Preston, and 2 for Eastern FC. Don't go anywhere, everyone, because 3 games left to go in round 9 for the Women's Series Futsal.
Gotta see this. You've gotta see this.
You've gotta see this.
Goal! It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan! It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho. It's in! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest. This is World Series Futsal.
I'm here with player of the match from Preston, Claudia Demazi. Claudia, what a game that was.
Yes, hon. Glad to be back.
You're back, scored 8 goals, the first kind of 10 minutes of the game, we always talk about the first game of the night. You kind of warm up. So what happened after that? Did you change your style, or did you finally put your kicking boots on?
Well, the instructions were to just play how we usually play. We had a few plays out, but we did really well with what we had. It took a while to get the first goal, and then we were very unlucky with hitting the post, but the girls kept going, and then slowly the goals kept flowing, which was good.
Did you do something to the post? Did you have some weird? Did you talk to it, or because something is going on between that left post on both ends? You hit it at least 10 times.
Yeah, I hit it at least 3 times on my own, and Kat O'Needy's she had a rough day with the post. She hit it about 4 times, got unlucky, but still got the goals in. Can't be mad about the performance, but yeah.
We were talking about it. You just played to the very end. Every moment, if you missed it, it still, had an effect on you. We love the bravery, and we love how you have so much passion in the game. Do you give that, and does that show with the team as well? Do they know that you just bring your all, and then when you do miss, it just means the world to you?
Oh, hard. Every goal I miss, honestly, I'm kicking myself. So I hope I can bring that to the girls. Every game I play, I try to play as hard as I can. But yeah, I do love a good goal, but if I miss, I'm really hard on myself. So I always try to push myself to the end.
Excellent. Quickly, that goal from Rhiannon Jacobs.
Oh my God.
My goodness.
I was actually calling for it, but then I looked up and I was like, I'm not getting that. It went straight in. So it was good for her. She hasn't played in a while, so it's good for her to get a goal. And I think everyone got on the goal sheet tonight, which is good as well.
I think everyone except Bushra and Alana and Catherine.
Oh,
So
okay.
you got most of it.
Oh, shit. I thought everyone had a goal. I don't know. I didn't really pay much attention, but it seemed like everybody had a goal each.
Yeah, they did. But yeah, congratulations once again. I won't keep your time any longer, and all the best for the remainder of the season.
Thank you, Han.
Thank you.
Just a machine hard. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots. Have you ever seen anything like this? Giselle! That would make Marta proud. Here she is. Davies is in. A savage strike from the Empress. This is World Series Futsal.
Low self-esteem was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. unstoppable. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Ready to I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now. I used to crash
Bit of a lob, that's gonna work. Great little cutback. Can she smack it? Oh, that is faithful. Great finish from Great play.
Gotta see this. You've gotta see this.
You've got to see this.
It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan! It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho. It's in! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest. This is World Series Futsal.
Welcome to Game 2, Round 9 of the Series Futsal Victoria Women's League. It's a 2024 season on a very lovely evening here at Series Futsal Arena in Thomastown. And for once, it's not a stinking hot night, so the players are now very comfortable here in the arena. To kick things off is Northern Phoenix and up against Carlton Hahn. And with me, Adam, what a game it was in the first game. Preston obviously having a big win, but 1-0 also having a crack at it as well.
The goals have been flowing tonight. We saw 17 in the first of 4 fixtures tonight. We hope that they continue on for the remainder of the rounds. It's a fantastic display from Preston, spearheaded by Claudia Damazi, player of the match. She was phenomenal.
She sure was, and she just comes on board. When she doesn't play, you know, she makes an impact, and when she does, it's just back on like she never left the game. As right now on the court, Northern Phoenix looking for a win back. And they're just in there, looks like the black and teal. And first strike there from Stephanie Pantazopoulos. It might have, I think her first game of this season, she might have played a few more, but she is just very highly impactful for the Phoenix side. They've got a strong team. They've got her in the back as anchor. Left side is Alana shooter Shanley. Behind her, the captain, Quinn Nguyen. And then on the other end, her sister, Fung Nguyen. So it's going to be one game to really look out for. Carlton Hart, they've got a lot of work to be done. And then in the goals, Jessica Giovinazzo back on the court all the way from Canberra. So it's a good game to be watching tonight on Wednesday here. And Thomastown. And Adam, what do you feel like is going to shape up in this game compared to the last game?
Well, you do look at the two sides on the ladder, both only 6th and 7th, the buffer. Not really one between them, so definitely going to be a highly competitive contest. But you do mention the stonewalls both sides possess in their defensive halves. Might not be the proceedings we saw in the last contest, and amount of goals flowing. Hope from a neutral perspective they continue to flow, but a lot more controlled futsal perhaps on display.
And for Carlton, they've also got a solid team tonight. Paige Daly in goals. We had to talk about it. It was all over the social media. Her footy kick goal from last week, definitely a content. I don't know why there wasn't a goal of the week kind of thing going on, but definitely up there for goal of the week, especially from a goalkeeper. You got Bet Catterwell as the target. Oh, is that ball going to slip through? Whoa. Imagine that if that ball made its way through. Carlton have got themselves out of tremendous danger just right there. Oh, boy.
Daly just watching on helplessly. She was on the pitch as the ball was just ever so slowly rolling climactically to what looked like would have been the back of her net. In the meantime now, it opens up and the back of the net's been infiltrated. First blood to the Northern Phoenix.
Alana shooter Shanley, frothing like a coffee. She is frothing for a goal. An opening, look at this. All on her own, passes Clarissa Allerton and shoots a goal past Paige Daly. What a start it is for the Phoenix squad.
And the goalkeeper, eventually Bentley had to come off her line to prevent Pantazopoulos from anything of fruition, as she did have could even call a Decanio effort on goal there. Just skewing wide towards the interchange of the Carlton Hearts, who currently trail 1-0. It's whipped in and claiming for the Phoenix is their goalkeeper. As plays resumed and Hearts want to try a build. Now going to look for an equaliser. Some trickery from Nicholas Parthamos, sharing the managerial role with also her skill. Not the start they would have wanted. So they look to build. Oh, and they build and tremendously. Huge deflection, carries it in.
Bet Catterwell. Wow, Adam, we didn't even expect that. We're too busy talking about Northern Phoenix. And then from the side ball, Bet Catterwell just went, I'll show you some trickery. This is what you're going to get from Carlton, is that response is incredible.
Wicked deflection, but it only helped alter the ball towards the top corner. And it's one apiece early on. This contest has the makings, as you can just see. I want to say Shanley of the Phoenix saying to her bench to have it. She sent it out as Pantazopoulos want to try catch Daly off her line. Daly went long. Pantazopoulos heading away. Getting stuck in the two number 8s in Shanley. And the Carlton Hearts counterpart as they have a kick in.
This is by far the most entertaining round I have seen, and we've only 5 minutes into the second game, and it's already a spectacle. Like, it's just non-stop action, and it's not even, conventional futsal that we've always seen. We'll probably see it in the next game where it's very structured, but it's just chaos, organised chaos, and the goals that we've seen have just been from nowhere as Yuan comes on board, McGann got in the way. They're both battling it out right now. So the stakes of the game are just so intense, and they're just going at it. The battle's just on, but it's just so kind of not chaotic, but organised chaos right now.
Zamaya entering the fray, the number 9, looking to acquire a more central position in the defensive half. There's her first intervention, and it's going to open up for the Hearts. There's a chance here, whipped across the face. Intervening was Pantazopoulos once more.
Clarissa Allerton, she had to be selfish on that moment. She can score. We've seen it time and time again. She did to your teammate Beck Catterwell. She already scored a goal, but on that moment, take a strike at it, Clarissa. But going to Gallagher and collided there with Giovinazzo. The other goalkeeper, Elisa Ayardo, just on the bench as second goalkeeper when Giovinazzo is on board here. Making her way down to Melbourne, playing here on Wednesday night futsal. Beck Catterwell gets a second from it. The same exact position from her first goal.
Wow. Tremendous. Barely had a step on it. Off the half step, bang, right across the face of Giovinazzo. And that is brilliant from the FC Carlton Heart player. And they lead, having trailed early on.
Beck Catterwell, wow, she is such a legend of the game. She's played futsal for probably 10 years now for serious futsal. She's still haven't lost it. I don't think age is a factor whatsoever. You're playing against youngsters, but it's not even like the fact, whoa, that was just across the face of the goal. I think it's not even the fact you need to go faster or harder. It's almost like a Roger Federer or a Messi. You just play smarter. Paige Daly just butchers it. No one there in the no man's land. What's going on there? I don't think she's going to be happy with that one. Just too much pressure under her. As you went to Pantazopoulos, and that one ball just goes again to no man's land. So a few mistakes here, losing possession from both teams.
Either side unable early on to really have their stamp on the game in terms of how they want to play it. Possession, trading hands very quickly does also there. As Newen tried to find a teammate, couldn't do so. Alana Shanley intercepting the goal scorer.
Beck Catterwell looks up though, and DeWong got in the way, and Giovinazzo with confidence comes straight out of a D, but her teammates just collected that well. Composure, good steal there from Beck Catterwell. Can she score? Can she score? It's made her way to the back of the net. That's 3 for Beck Catterwell.
An 11-minute hat-trick for Beck Catterwell as a timeout has been issued. And we might look to go to an intermission. We'll be back shortly.
Wow, what the first 11 minutes of this game. Carlton Heart and their goal scorer, Beck Catterwell, playing one of the best games we have seen from her this season, scoring 3 goals in the first 11 minutes. We're gobsmacked. We're just, on the edge of our seat right now. We're just unsure what's going on in this game because it's one of the kind of most chaotic, but one of the best games we've seen from both of these teams. Adam, we're still trying to unfold of what is going on here.
We were hoping for goals, and it's been raining goals today in Melbourne. It definitely has been in Thomastown. Very attacking futsal on display across both games so far tonight. As spearheaded by Catterwell. who's already on a first half hat-trick. She's been pivotal in that poacher's role, really living up to the billing as the Hearts continue to have a pulse.
I think if you check my pulse, it's probably like a heartbeat of, I don't know, 180. I don't even know what the average is, but it's definitely pumping through the veins of Carlton right now and their team. They don't want to lose against Northern Phoenix. As DeWall from all the way back got that out of danger, and the ball almost made its way into the face of someone on the sidelines. You are not safe sitting anywhere in this arena right now, as Galena just battles away out there.
Clearing with conviction. They were the Phoenix. They had a pretty stern talking to from both their managers and Parthamos and Haskell at that little intermission there, trying to spur on their players. Well, they have not played poorly in this first term. More it's the individual brilliance of the interceptor in Catwell. She's retained possession for the Hearts. Now back in possession. You can't give her an inch of space. Catwell! You have to get up off your seat. That ball could be going anywhere when she's in possession. As meanwhile, Samaya trying to dance her way out of danger. And she has a kick in. Oh, she has a free kick.
So just bringing that physicality to the game. Carlton playing very fast-paced futsal right now. They've come straight off the gates. They had to be in that tempo earlier on, and it's worked well for them as Pantazopoulos kicks it straight into the wall. Second attempt there wins her team a corner kick. Corner going to be taken here by Pantazopoulos. Got a few options. Hannah goes for Zamaya and just straight over the crossbar. This is the best team lineup we've seen from Phoenix. It doesn't get any better than this. Carlton really have to match it up because they've got an extra 3 players on the bench plus a goalkeeper. So both teams having heavily players on the bench, which is very rare considering the first game we only had 1. So a lot of fresh legs on the bench. Zamaya getting gang tackle there. Manages to play it back to Pantazopoulos, to Hannah. Zamaya's in the D as Hannah has to play it back. Nguyen's on the right-hand side. And Zamaya still maintains possession, getting heckled there by Galena. And Hannah still manages to get it out of the favour of Beck Catterwell. She wins it, but it's still going to be a side ball.
It was very fine play from the Phoenix. Very calculated in possession. As the shot dispatcher there in Stephanie Pantazopoulos. Spinning a rock at the moment in defence, just orchestrating the play forward. Zamaya not conceding possession when she's in possession, as it's looped over the top, and Paige Daly for a split second there was rushing.
She's like, do I leave it, do I take it? And the smart move was to leave it. We see a new player come on board for Phoenix, Dana Stevens. I think she's playing her second game. Haven't had too much of the game time for the Phoenix squad. So good recruitment coming from Nicholas Parthamos and Haskell. So utilising a lot of their players now, Phoenix. There's Amy Whiting, the fish number 4, also on the court for Carlton. Don't know where she came from, but she had a terrific goal also last week or the week prior. So plenty of more opportunities for Carlton to score, but Beck Catterwell currently not on the court right now. Waiting to bring it in, but Gang's asking for it. 4 seconds, taking too long. No. Trying to strike it anyway, so 3-1. It's not impossible to come back from this, Phoenix. Was that a goal? Did I just miss a goal?
We've missed a goal. That's gone in. I also believe that might have hit the side of the net. No, that has gone in. And the goal scorer there.
There's Mariella Begang. Did that go in?
That short did go in. That also didn't unsided me. We haven't actually got a proper angle from where we are sitting. That left side of the goal, the view is rather obstructed. And meanwhile, we took our eye for one moment. We can't afford to do that in the commentary position. As it currently stands, it's 4-1. The Hearts just pulling away. Bit of confusion in the commentary position. I thought that might have been 4 seconds, and the vision's just panned up to see, well, where the play would continue on from, and then see the gang just having a shot on goal, and it's actually gone in the back of the net.
Well, let's give it and give credit to what's due. Amy Whiting with the assist, and Mariella Begang with the goal. And this is from a side ball from the other side. So I feel like Phoenix, they have to work on shutting that down.
There's a big save from Paige Daly's made at the other end. Phoenix haven't exactly played poorly, as aforementioned. They have looked a bit more calculated in possession. The Hearts just been that little bit more clinical following those 3 brilliant goals from Catterwell. And the fourth goal, I think, catching everyone by surprise. We all looked towards the official to indicate the 4-second time limit had been exceeded.
I was very confused.
Yes, wasn't the one confused, and she was composed to find left corner Ripple following the dispatchment off her left boot.
There's Allerton with the cut through again, trying to find Amy Whiting there on the far end, but unsuccessful. Carlton has to be a bit more smarter with the diagonal passes. The moment you do that, you have to be in a better position or not go at it at all, and Pantazopoulos have shut that down time and time again. She reads the play so well. She can score goals for Phoenix, but they utilize her more as an anchor position because that's what she does best, is just shut down those diagonal passes. And it looks like the game has just stopped momentarily. A timeout's been called by Carlton Hart. Let's take a short break. Plenty to come right after this.
Gotta see this. You've gotta see this.
You've got to see this.
It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Call him the Lionel.
How good is that? Upcoming World Series Futsal on March 24th, next Sunday. Can't wait for that. As we continue play here, Wednesday night futsal in Thomastown. Carlton Hart up 3 goals, 3 from Beck Catterwell and 1 to Mariella Begang. As we continue play, 7.5 minutes to go in this half. As Galina looking to go all on her own, strikes it. Good save there from Giovinazzo. Adam, we were stunned. What happened to that last goal? Whoever missed it, we all missed it. What was happening there?
Confusion momentarily surrounded the stadium here at Thomastown. Oh, nearly the back stick. Another chance open up for the Hearts, but no, we look at what occurred there with that finish from Mirella Begang. Off the left boot, found the corner on the left-hand side. Our view was impeded as it's hit the left side of the post following the effort from Danielle Balina. It's all occurring so quickly so far. Thrown forward once more. Pantazopoulos intervening. Galena striking, not looping. And now we get a chance to have a chat about the most recent goal. And the Hearts just haven't really relented their pressure. Oh, the pressure's culminated. Oh, look, it did hit the back of the net. I'm not sure if that will that has not stood. Both sides just not really finding any tangible possession for the meantime. It's all occurring so fast. It's rather difficult to articulate, but current scoreline is 4-1 to the Hearts. Northern Phoenix haven't really been out of it.
I think Carlton just needs to score from side balls. Oh! Amy Whiting! That just almost hit it there, but wow. I think Carlton, they've just got that confidence. They know that they just have to pass it on to someone and have that confidence with that teammate to ensure that the goal will come. You know, I think that's when they're at their best in terms of playing futsal. When they don't have that confidence, nothing's going to really go their way. But each player, each shot at goal almost worked for them, Adam.
And they're making things work at the moment. Some answers to be provided by the Northern Phoenix, of course, following that intermission. It was Lida Zomaya who was a recipient of the yellow card following an incorrect substitution. She currently resides on the bench. As they look to build here, chance might open up. for the Phoenix. Pantazopoulos let it fly across the face of goal from the right side. Just springing off to the left.
It's a long throw there from Paige Daly and Amy Whiting again in front of goal. Good assist coming from Paige Daly, but just couldn't get the angle on it. Sometimes very difficult. You spend entirely the time when the ball's in the air to go, where am I going to hit this? But at the final moment, not right. Allerton in front of goal. Good save there from Giovinazzo. Quick release there. Nguyen still gets possession and couldn't find the final touch there.
Got the cannon of Paige Daly. Her shoulders wanting to dispatch. Big passes. Now keepers come off her line. And she's put a vital foot in there. Would have been Giovinazzo. Of course, resides in Canberra. Made the trip across from the capital. He's in the big sticks tonight. Hasn't played poorly so far. Of course, the efforts that have gone beyond her reach. We're from the higher shelf. From Beck Cadwell. Since then, the Phoenix haven't been able to really marry into the contest. They've been bullied off the ball. As that pass just overcooked from the Hearts. There's 4 minutes remain inside this first term.
So side ball, Phoenix. Do they need to find Shanley? Gallagher intercepts to Whiting. Can she cut it back? Good save from Nguyen. Good pressure. All of the Phoenix squad surrounding Amy Whiting, and eventually it goes out of play. So this is where they're crucial. You can't risk all your players surrounding one player, especially if it's Amy Whiting. You've got loose players on the end. Allerton to Begang, chips it over, but Nguyen got in front of it. Allerton just trying to get that possession back, but Fung Nguyen got rid of it last minute.
And as for Quinn Nguyen of the Northern Phoenix, the captain, intervening a few times in that play as it's whipped over the top. It would have been Whiting just trying to unsight Giovinazzo, I should say. It's an Italian, should be rolling off the tongue. And so in the meantime, Nguyen just trying to calm her side down. In possession she was, released it. Back in possession Nguyen, fine pass. And Zamaya now assesses her options. It's a big save from Paige Daly.
That turn is tricky because you don't know if she's going to lay it off or turn and shoot. But Zamaya, she just keeps practicing. She's a very young player. You know, getting a groove in futsal. She'll just practice that time and time again as a target. But you've just got to trick the keeper, and Paige Daly is just terrific. Just her cat-like skills, just save that last minute. And a long throw once again towards Amy Whiting. Looks like it was last touched by Amy, even though she thought it was last touched by Quinn Nguyen.
Giovinazzo rolls it out to Zamaya, who is on a yellow card. Probably the most proactive player in terms of the final third for the Phoenix, who had hit the scoreboard initially in this contest. Since then, they've had 3 goals unanswered, 4 goals unanswered. Despite the equaliser, that was the initial goal from the Hearts. Since then, been rampant, and they've displayed some fine futsal. Bit of frantic futsal on display. A lot of long balls forward from the goalkeeper. As Nguyen, back to Zamaya, trying to find someone in the centre. Hearts defending nicely, not transitioning nicely, however. As Phoenix, well, hopefully, they want to try to come forward in the final 90 seconds remaining of this first term. See if they can perhaps kickstart a comeback.
If you keep kind of allowing that mistake to come in from one end to the next, Paige Daly just intentionally leaving that behind. Very risky play. Is it going to be a long throw once again towards Beck Cadwell? Nguyen got there first. Stevens on the left wing shoots it, but save there from Paige Daly. The gang on the left. Beck Cadwell on the far end. Nguyen on her toes and did just enough to win her team a corner kick. Quick play here to Stevens. Can she shoot? And a block there from Gallagher.
It's time to score. It's now for the Phoenix. Not much remains in this first term. Zamaya may have conceded possession. It's a big chance for the Phoenix, and they haven't been able to really capitalise upon it. As we look at Paige Daly, it's a couple of times now she let the ball just sail beyond the net, so unbothered. A bit of confusion up here on the commentary position. There's no touch on the initial ball she let just slip beyond her mid-grip as well. We come to the conclusion of this first term. Is there a late one for the Hearts?
Oh, almost.
Catterwell just ushering the ball out of play inadvertently.
Well, that's the end of the first half. Carlton leading 4-1. Let's take a break, and the second half coming right after this.
Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. Running round in a benzo. I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
That's gonna work. Great little cutback. Can she smack it? Oh, that is faithful. Great finish from Great.
Gotta see this. You've gotta see this.
You've got to see this.
It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan! It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho. It's in! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest. This is World Series Futsal.
Second half, Carlton in the lead, 4-1. Can they continue their goal scoring streak, especially with Bet Catterwell already scoring 3 in the first half, or will Northern Phoenix come back for one of the biggest comebacks we will ever see in the game of series futsal? Potentially, we've seen it happen against Preston. Can we see it again? Adam joining me me in the stream. Wow, what a game so far, Adam.
So far, it looked like a very tight contest between the two sides. And then those initial claims were cancelled out by some brilliance from number 11 in Beck Catterwell, who grabbed a very impressive hat-trick within the first 11 minutes of this contest. Since then, the Phoenix haven't really had many answers. The Hearts have been keeping them quiet. A goal also from Mirella Megang caught everyone confused, including us on the commentary position, as well, Pantasopoulos tried to hit the Keon Park station with that one. Sails beyond our head. They're trying to find some answers now, the Phoenix.
They're trying. Pantasopoulos, she's doing normally what she kind of goes into default mode is to kick it long and hard, and we've seen that time and time again, as opposed to being an anchor, slow the ball down and have lower balls and lower passes and keep the possession. She almost plays almost like an outdoor defender where you just kick it long. Sometimes it's a bit frustrating because you kind of just lose possession that way, where you can kind of maintain it and reset the ball. I think that's where Northern Phoenix is just behind the 8 ball. They've got to utilize a lot more possession properly as opposed to just giving the ball away.
His Hearts, well, they storm him once more. Bit of a complaint from Bergain. The most recent goal scorer in this contest is Nguyen. Doing the captain's task of trying to lift her players. As the Phoenix still trying to find the answers. Shot towards the near post. Second bite of the cherry. Right towards the path of Paige Daly. It's dispatched by the Phoenix, who definitely have to find a goal early on if a comeback is to begin.
They're definitely banging the door, and that wasn't too bad from Dana Stevens with that power and the follow-up there with Zamaya in front of goals. Phoenix, they've just got to threaten either Paige Daly or anyone in the defence, and they've just got to keep banging on that door. And, you know, we slipped through. We saw the first goal slip through from Alana Shanley, but since then, they've got to try harder. They've got to ensure that, you know, they're threatening the goalkeeper. And there it is! That's how you threaten the goalkeeper, Pantazopoulos. She heard what I said up here in the commentator's box is don't give the ball away too easily. She's right in front of goal, and that strike had to be pin perfect. Low and hard, very difficult for a keeper to stop, but very rewarding for the striker.
Side netting, brilliant finish from the number 6. She's back in possession, wants to let it fly once more. Remains live for the Phoenix. Pantazopoulos confronted by Cadwell. She might be fouled. The official not having a look as Pantazopoulos again having a crack. And if we are to discuss the goal she just scored, well, very little time to look up at the two big sticks. She was very instinctive to find the side of the net from that range. As a free kick has been awarded, it was Cadwell conceding. And the Phoenix looking to build a portfolio.
Oh, give it to Pantazopoulos. I think it's the percentage. The more she strikes, the more surely one will be on target. Fast and low, but it's not low enough. Paige Daly with a huge save. Oh man, this is just like continuing on for Pantazopoulos. She has to be more forward. I don't know why Phoenix keeps her in the back. She is just on fire in terms of it. Obviously a lot of the times she misses, but oh! Not missing there, Dana Stevens. There's a confidence build up for Northern Phoenix. Adam, wow, through the legs too. That was fast, it was strong. No one saw that coming. And what's coming right now is a timeout by Carlton. Let's take a very short break. See you soon.
Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest. This is World Series futsal.
What a turn of events. Adam and Han here in the commentary box. We are not sure what happened. In a minute, the game went from 4-1 to 4-3.
The tide turning tremendously in the favour of the Phoenix, who are growing legs. Pantazopoulos spearheading the campaign. She grabbed the first one early on in this second term. An instinctive finish from some range, and then Beck Cadwell for the Hearts conceded the free kick, and then somehow found its way in from Dana Stevens. Nguyen with the assist. The captain contributing. She had a flash attempt at goal there, but definitely the halftime team talk from Nicholas Parthamos and also her skill have gone to some effect. There's Simon truly back in the contest as Pantazopoulos was happy to see her header sail beyond her goalkeeper and Jessica Giovinazzo. As a corner kick for the Hearts has been awarded. And for the meantime, they are having to lick their wounds.
Sure have, and Reece Intuisi, the Carlton Heart manager, he's on the edge of the line right now, and big interception there coming from Dana Stevens, but he has a lot of work to do to get this Carlton squad back in more of a lead. One goal doesn't really mean much in futsal. Could quickly turn things around. Zamaya, and then just get elbowed there by Galena. Referee stay on. Pantazopoulos intercepts Stevens. Can she find the connection to any of her teammates? Decide to play it back. This is a bit more smarter play from Phoenix. Good pressure coming from Catterwell. Allerton looks to collect. Catterwell. Beck Catterwell finds her fourth. She is the star player that Carlton can rely on for big moments like that.
Very unfortunate from Kun Nguyen in the back half, conceding possession, coughed up. And that's the last person I think you want in Melbourne tonight to be in the right place at the right time. Beck Catterwell. Oh, off the crossbar it was from the kickoff. No moment to even discuss the goal following for the Hearts. A warning shot's been sounded off the crossbar for the Phoenix.
That was spinning too, spinning. If it went angling in the other side of the crossbar, wow, would have been. We've seen a similar goal like that before from Rhiannon Jacobs for Preston. But this is where futsal for tonight is very exciting. There is goals coming unconventionally from nowhere, from all different sorts of play and all different sorts of angles. My goodness, how high scoring so far, 8 goals in this game?
Off the turn, and there it is for Dana Stevens. And she pulls one back for the Phoenix. This frantic Wednesday night futsal continues. Series futsal, the home of futsal across Australia. And it's living up to the billing tonight. Dana Stevens grabs her second. The Phoenix not going down without a fight. This contest topsy-turvy as it follows on again. And there it is for the Phoenix. Clawing themselves back in there, not letting up. Apologies to the stream, just cutting out, but the goals haven't so far tonight. What a round it's been so far.
Can the comeback be on? This is, if Phoenix, if they can beat Preston, their next accolade that they want to achieve is beating Carlton. Can you imagine if this team that's come from nothing, come from the bottom of the ladder for 2 seasons in a row, to come back and turn things around and win against teams like Preston or like Carlton? It will be one of the biggest change and kind of, I don't even know what you would call that, Adam. How do you come from an underdog to just transition the formation that they have? It's like they're just coming out now like a butterfly. They've become a caterpillar and they're kind of brewing in their little thing, and then now they're becoming butterflies and they're flying.
I don't really think they've had an argument to really be out of this contest so far, as Stevens tried to get around Catterwell. Back in possession with Stevens, trying to find it onto her boot. Hits the side of the net, but no, for the Phoenix so far, well, I don't think they've exactly been out the contest. They had conceded some goals following individual brilliance and, well, mistakes in the back half. Nothing real of a team effort from Carlton yet on display. The Phoenix definitely looking more probable in possession. However, the scoreboard is trying to showcase these teams evenly as the contest has depicted so far. As Catterwell coughing up, Zamaya in a wide area, dispatched, not a save made from Paige Daly. She's been lively for the Heart early on.
Sure has, and Alana Shooter-Shanley looking for her second of the evening. Can she find an equaliser, or is Dana Stevens shape up? Finds Pantazopoulos, but it goes over the crossbar. So Phoenix, 1 win up against Carlton. They've won 3. Carlton have only won 2, but they've got more difficult teams starting off the season. But this is probably one of the closest they've seen. Whoa! Paige Daly! Come at it again! Oh, and a second one!
There's your double of brilliance from Paige Daly. Being made to work and earn her stripes. Finally, she can see the ball sail beyond her net. But that was brilliant. 2 massive stops from the Carlton Hearts 99. Keeping her sighted at the minute as the Phoenix look to build. Some unconventional defending is going to work in the favour of the Hearts. But to infatuate the brilliance of the number 99, cat-like at both sides of her goals.
She deserved to be on the team of the week for sure, because no one can do it like that 2 times in a row, and it was hard. It wasn't, you had to be very, kind of decision making had to be pinpoint. Whoa, Alana Shooter-Shanley putting her body on the line inside the D for Northern Phoenix. This is where the sense of urgency have come into play for Northern Phoenix. They are giving it their all. It's like it's do or die right now, and it's the one game they have to really step up and play their best futsal, and they're playing their best futsal like I've never seen it before in their kind of 2-season lifetime. Adam, we don't even know who's going to win. 12 minutes to go. You cannot predict it right now.
Do not move away from your monitor, screen or device. There is 12 minutes to play in what has been a very compelling contest between two evenly matched sides. Another snapshot from Dana Stevens, denied by Paige Daly. She's got all the confidence in the world at the moment as it spills beyond Giovinazzo. She's happy to claim as Stevens wants to build.
Oh, in the movement, the counter-attack is fast-paced. Both teams just going at the physicality is high. Amy Whiting just got knocked there, but she got up really quickly. It's just the intensity right now. They're playing like there's 2 minutes to go. Like, there's 11.5 minutes, and you know what I feel like? I feel like the coolness of tonight plays a factor. If it was 30-plus degrees, no way that these teams are playing the way they are.
Definitely allowing the players to remain cool and composed, although the futsal coming to a simmer. Does have that real sense of urgency to it this game. Feels as if, like you've mentioned, Han, that the game's only got a couple of minutes remaining as Stevens off the bar. That would have been the equaliser. And Dana Stevens looks like she has it within her arsenal, and she was very close there to infiltrating the net of Paige Delay.
Oh dear, wow. Allerton, she's trying all her best to kind of be that playmaker. The 1-2 there, Amy Whiting just couldn't find Gallagher. This is Phoenix proving that they are in the competition and they can beat teams. Carlton, they do not want to lose to Northern Phoenix. This is where high stakes are at its finest. Both teams do not want to lose, but it's more Phoenix. They're more hungry because they want to prove themselves, and the underdogs as Allerton finds Gallagher. The follow-up back to Allerton wasn't there. And the interception to Stevens. Phoenix on the move. Big Paige, big save there by Paige Daly as Pantazopoulos just gets it out.
Allerton showcasing hunger at the moment. She's really pivotal inside that mid area of the court. It's just bouncing around on the edge of the penalty area for the Phoenix. They've earned themselves, say, a kick in or throw from a just, oh no, it's a corner rather. Whipped across the face, it's hit the net. And Giovinazzo wants to launch an attack of her own.
It's going to be a long throw towards the direction of Alana Shanley. Allerton kicks it straight into her teammate Stevens. Oh, back into Gallagher's face. Paige Daly footy kicks it just momentarily to stop the play because Lara Gallagher got hit in the face twice. So unfortunate. One from obviously her opposing team and the second from her own teammate. How did one just cop it twice in a row? Oh my goodness. And Paige Daly went, I just have to stop this right now.
Very unfortunate for Lara Gallagher, the recipient of a Falcon. It's 2 games, 2 Falcons tonight. As I believe a timeout might have been issued.
I think it's just more of a medical stoppage right now. Because I think Carlton, they've already used their timeout in this second half. And Northern Phoenix haven't. And because of that kick in the ceiling, it's going to be a side ball for Phoenix. Pantazopoulos to Nguyen, but Begang collects. Amy Whiting have got a few players, finds DeWong. Carlton couldn't find the final touch in the final third. And they go again. Pantazopoulos to Stevens have already scored 2 goals. And this is where it's crucial. They can't give away the possession right now. Good diagonal pass, but didn't reach the teammate in time. Hannah to Pantazopoulos. Stevens got no artillery forward. Still maintains possession. Allerton on her toes. Plays it back to Hannah. Pantazopoulos have to be crucial. Stevens! The final touch wasn't there.
That was brilliant play from the Northern Phoenix, spearheaded by Pantazopoulos once more in the defensive half. As they look to build now their hearts, flirting within that penalty area of the Phoenix. Allerton getting away from her marker. This contest extremely hot at the moment. Was she impeded? They look towards the referees. They have a word. Nothing doing. As Stevens at one end was trying to receive it. The officials trying to just calm the game down for the moment. Stevens intercepting nicely. Was Whiting. Pantazopoulos trying to intervene. Looks like it might have been a foul in the play for Hearts. So look to build once more. DeWong trying to skip around. Oh, an arm was blatantly on display there. And a card. Oh, the card Hearts players are trying to issue a card, or they asked their bench for one, and one's been awarded as Hannah resides on the bench following the yellow card she received. As Beck Catterwell lingers around the free kick. Warning signs alarming.
It's boiling temperature right now, Adam. It's just so, it's the pot is just boiled its way. Oh, Beck Catterwell just couldn't find the follow-up. What is the play that just happened right there is just so heated. It's the frustration. They know that the time is against them now, and they need to calm down. It's just so heated. It's just the blood is boiling right now for both teams, more so to Northern Phoenix.
Still a bit of healthy amount of time left in this contest. Of course, the stoppages once the 5 minutes. Once there's a 5-minute warning, there are stoppages following play. So definitely a lot of time for either side, although not as much as the Phoenix would have liked. They have gotten it back to a position where they would be comfortable. A snapshot effort at goal off the left boot of Begang. Most recent goal scorer for the Heart is Alaton in defence. A rock at the moment. Catterwell, ball bouncing off her following the initial touch from Pantazopoulos. Fine flick on for the captains, propped up nicely for her. She couldn't wheel away. 6 minutes, 15 on the clock, and the Phoenix have definitely rewrote the game. They're back in it as Catterwell. Fine read from Giovinazzo in goal. Bounces towards the media direction of the Serious Futsal court. Letting it fly. Big save from Delay again. Second bite. To no fruition for the Phoenix. Alarm bells tend to ring when Pantazopoulos and Catterwell for their respective sides line up towards goal.
There's DeWong. Can't play it back. This is a brain fade. We've seen it second time tonight where the pass back to the keeper is not allowed. You have to, once the keeper has it, it has to reach possession of the other team from the halfway line, and with the frustrations of Carlton just unable to find a clear pathway beyond their D, as Northern Phoenix have caught a timeout. Let's take a very short break. We'll see you with more action after this.
And it does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho. It's in! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest. This is World Series futsal.
Welcome you back following that short intermission issued by the Phoenix. They do have a free kick following the incorrect pass back from Carlton Hearts. Paisley has a lot to deal with. As it sits up, she's made a fine save yet again, intervening. Was the Hearts keeper. 5:30 remain in this contest. The Phoenix well and truly back in it. Dana Stevens let it fly. It's crashed in to a Hearts shirt. And they come back. Well, in the first term, we looked at the score. It was 4-1 to the Hearts. Since then, the Phoenix are mounting what looked like an improbable comeback. But do not move from your monitor or device. A lot of time left in this contest.
It's just shutting down number 9 against number 9, Lina Zamaya. Passes it back to Pantazopoulos, and once more just giving it away. something to work on for Northern Phoenix. In those situations, you just have to maintain possession, think of different futsal, reset the play. Long throw, and Catawal goes up in the air. She wants her 5th goal of today.
And the brief intermission there, we heard from Reese Interisi as Catawal. Oh, big save from Giovinazzo in goal. But it was the Hearts coach at that intermission just trying to spur on his players to be a bit more smart with their decision making. Try to see out the contest. They, of course, do have the lead with 4 minutes 15 remaining as Catawal let it fly. It does fly. Another corner now for the Hearts. He feels if they are to score, it will make it difficult for the Phoenix. The scoring in this contest has slowed a fair bit in comparison to what we had on display in the last one. Oh, and the corner not going to work out for the Hearts. Have put some pressure on now as Stevens wins her side a kick in.
She was so quick. She kind of knew exactly what was going on. This is where, you know, the talent of the decision making of these players. They knew exactly. They read the play. Paige Daly footy kicks it. And into the roof once more.
Another brain fade there from Paige Daly. Otherwise, she's been rather strong in her goal tonight. As the foul's been awarded, right on the edge of the area. Delay to have a chat to Beck Catawal. I'm unsure if the audio picked that up, but she was not very happy about that, the number 99.
Oh, but it's Fung Nguyen. She did the very smart thing by bringing in that foul. Pantazopoulos straight into the wall. And the second attempt there, Mariella Begain did well to stand her ground. It's a corner kick for Northern Phoenix. Zamaya might be asking for it. Leader Zamaya up against Beck Catawal once more. They've both been on it all night. Giovinazzo chips it over. Paige Daly's going to footy kick it again.
She loves that roof at the moment, the number 99. Really the same arch she's hit too.
The same one, time and time again. Just not her night. I think she just should stop footy kicking it altogether with just 2 minutes to go.
One touch from Zamaya following that very aggressive pass from Pantazopoulos. Meanwhile, Catawal, it's going to open up for the Hearts. Can they make it work? Alatron, Catawal wanting to receive, she lets it fly.
It's the final 2 minutes. Stop clock territory right now, Adam, and you just have to maintain that composure that you talk about there. Racing Twissy, don't give the ball away, but then look at the sense of urgency from Northern Phoenix. Pantazopoulos goes wide. This is where Alana Shooter Shanley should be on the court right now, making those big moments. She's scored winning goals before. Can she do it again if the coach brings her on the court? Bit of a push in the back there from Pantazopoulos to Beck Catawal. She's pointing towards her, but referee not having a bar of it, not too much in it. Really quick throw towards Stevens. She's got Shanley there on her left. And given away, and Zamaya just goes wide.
I want to look at Dana Stevens. She's on a hat-trick. What a time it would be to get it for the number 14 of the Northern Phoenix. Minute 46 remains for her side. What a time it would be for her to find the back of the net. It would, of course, give her side equalisers. Reese Interisi looks to the heavens as, it's a brain fade once more for the Phoenix. Unfortunately, leader Zamaya insufficiently kicking the ball in. It was rolling. As minute 44 remains, the clock's big factor now as Catawal spun, couldn't get much on it. Thrown towards Zamaya, and intercepting was Alatron once more.
Now this is where big moments, big players have to step up right now. Zamaya gets her team a corner kick. Carlton cannot stop right now. Everything matters. Every single kick, every single interception matters right now. You don't have time. You have to keep that lead, but Phoenix just takes one touch. Big strike there coming from Stevens. Second attempt, and it hits the crossbar.
I think Delay got a touch on that to divert it away from the top corner. She wants her hat-trick. They look towards the official who's indicated for VAR.
I don't know what it would have been for. Is it for... Did Phoenix... call for, but it's a corner kick. I don't know exactly in which point in time. Was it a foul? I'm very confused right now, but they've stopped the play.
Having a look at it, it's a great save again from delay. Unsure on what the officials are reviewing. Of course, Stevens is chasing that hat-trick, and she wasn't far off there. Look at it once more.
Was it this one? I don't know.
We're not.
Well, looks like the referee has made their decision.
Phoenix bench
Or not.
are awaiting the decision. Penalty been awarded to the Phoenix. Unsure if that might have collided with a hand involuntarily on the way in from Dana Stevens, who were rather unsure on what was being analysed by the officials. But a spot kick to ensue. Drama here in Thomastown.
I can't tell you exactly what the decision was for a penalty shootout. But nonetheless, Alana Shanley is up against Paige Daly. Paige Daly, can she stop this, stop her team, or stop Phoenix from scoring the equalizer? Or have I mentioned that Alana Shanley have scored winning goals before, or potential winning goals? Here we go. Shanley gets the equalizer for Northern Phoenix. It could potentially get to a penalty shootout. This is very controversial. The VAR finally, for the first time tonight, have been rewarded to the team that have called it, and it's a penalty shootout possible for tonight in this game. 5-5.
Still time for it not to go to penalties. Both sides going to look to win it. In normal time, shot across the face. All to play for, and look what it meant to Isso's skill. Once the ball hit the back of the net following the penalty, the veins were popping on his arms. He was up and about on that bench, as were the Phoenix. They've clawed it from nothing. They were 4-1 down at one stage. It's 5-5, minute 13 remaining. Do not move. It's all to play for.
Paige Daly just going to go long to Beck Cadwell. Got a touch on it. It's going to go towards leader Zamaya. Stevens there lurking in the D. Oh, in the last desperation, defending coming from Mariella Began. Got enough foot on it. It's going to be a corner kick. Alana Shanley. She's got Stevens on the far end. Decides to go for Zamaya. This is stop clock territory right now, and it doesn't matter if the ball goes out of bounds. You can slow it down. You don't have to quickly pick it up right now. Where is Carlton going to go from here? Beck Cadwell desperate to get some form of possession on it. Goes back to play against Shanley. Zamaya, again with a few opportunities, but no one's there. Stevens was there, but then momentarily moved away from that same position. This is the final 50 seconds of the game. As Adam mentioned, it went from 4-1, and the comeback, can it be one of the biggest comebacks we've ever seen in Women's Series Futsal? Carlton has done it in the past against RQ. Now Phoenix, it's their turn to shine, to be the underdogs. And Shanley, she wants to almost hurt herself in that collision on her own.
Took a tumble there, Shanley, but she's come alive for her side so far. The dying embers of this contest. Penalties beginning to beckon. Can either side find a winner? The Phoenix definitely trying to find so. The Hearts trying to find a foul. Their only trick pony so far tonight has been the brilliance of Beck Cadwell, who's been nullified by the Phoenix defence. They look to continue to try find her once more.
The gang tumbles. No free kick given. Zamaya, 25 seconds to go to Pantazopoulos. Can this matter the most for her? No. Intercepted there by Carlton. Stevens steals it off. She's played so good in this game. 2 goals already. Zamaya got Alana Shanley lurking in the D. Stevens comes up. It's deflection. And the ball goes out of play with 5 seconds to go. This will go to a penalty shootout if Northern Phoenix cannot find a goal in the next 5 seconds.
They've just given the possession away, and there's going to be one last chance for the Hearts. They look to go forward. Ball's not going to reach it. Zamaya has a chance to win the game. She get the shot away. She can't. And penalties. What a comeback it was from the Phoenix. They looked like they were dead and buried following the brilliance of Beck Cadwell and co. They clawed it from nothing. There's a penalty shootout. Do not move from your monitor. That's all to play for.
Let's take a break and we'll get ready for a penalty shootout coming right after this.
This is World Series Futsal.
I grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. I'm riding around in a benzo. Right? I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
That's gonna work. Great little cutback. Can she smack it?
What a turn in events this game. It was high octane, it was blood boiling, it was just every single organised chaos we've ever seen in futsal, in women's series futsal. And it's turned into a penalty shootout. Northern Phoenix were down 3 goals at 1.41. And then it was Alana Shooter-Shanley with a bit of luck coming from the referees and the VAR have turned it around to a penalty shootout that got them to this moment right now.
Oh. The script, welders up in the sky, really providing one for your Wednesday night. Compelling futsal on display. Series futsal, of course, for both the men's and women's leagues on YouTube, the home of Series futsal. And this one's come to the boil. Both sides unable to be separated in normal time. Spot kicks the difference. Giovinazzo against Cadwell. She's been impressive tonight. And she struck the post! Beck Cadwell! It collides with the left post. And the Hearts already at a disadvantage following the shootout. Pantazopoulos with a big grin on her face as she looks to step up and take it.
Adam, you called it in the break. You said for some reason Beck Cadwell was going to miss that. How did you predict that? This is now a big opportunity for Pantazopoulos, and she misses.
Oh, she looked overconfident, stepping up of course, in intermission. We did have that chat on our prediction in this contest. Stephanie Pantazopoulos cancels out the mistake made by the Hearts. Gallagher to rectify. She does with no conviction. With conviction. No issue for Lara Gallagher. And the shootout finally has its first goal.
No, talking about shooter. Alana Shooter-Shanley against Paige Daly. Again, this is the second time in probably in about a couple of minutes. Can Paige Daly save this? This could be the save to save Carlton from a loss. They've already had 5 losses. Only 2 wins. This will make Phoenix 4th win of the season, their best ever. There's the save from Paige Daly. That could be the save and the game winner for Carlton Heart. Can they get the next one?
Giovinazzo has to be brave for the Phoenix, who are valiant in their comeback tonight. This could be curtains for them, however.
Teresa Allerton has to get one in. This is a big moment and a save. No? What just happened? She might have to retake that.
Unsure if Giovinazzo was moving on her line before the shot was taken.
Maybe it was the ball that moved.
The ball was rolling.
Very bizarre, but that was controversial because why did you stop it if Giovinazzo saved that? Oh dear. Second attempt.
Surrounding this game. Lots of elements to it. As a miss, it fires wide from Allerton. Giovinazzo saved the initial penalty, was called back. This one's been fired wide. And the Phoenix, yet another chance to get them on level, Peggy, in the shootout.
This is very stressful, and for Dana Stevens, she's been under this type of stress. She's very composed. She's scored 2 goals already in this game. This, again, has to be a big moment. She has to step up now. How do you go past Paige Daly? Very simple. Is it simple? No.
Dana Stevens will look to try to do so, of course, tonight. She had hit the back of the net on 2 occasions, spurring the comeback for the Phoenix. She's taking her time with the shootout. The referee coming across to prevent that ball from rolling, which got in the way for Alatran in her initial penalty. Big moment for Dana Stevens, a big-time player.
Having their toes and fingers crossed. Big save from Paige Daly. That's the winner. Paige Daly have saved it, and Carlton just wins it from the thread of a needle. Big comeback, but it just wasn't enough in the penalty shootout, Adam.
Very unfortunate. The Northern Phoenix, they clawed themselves from nowhere in this contest. Even in the shootout, it was reminiscent of the contest, which we just seen. It was a brilliant game of futsal. 2 more to follow, and what is billed as the game of the round between the Evolution and the Tigers is not too far away. What a contest it was between these two, however. The Phoenix, very valiant in defeat. They have to hold their heads up high as the Hearts come away with the 3 points following the penalty shootout. The full-time scoreline, Northern Phoenix 5, Carlton Hearts 5. Of course, the Hearts winning on penalties as we go to a short break to bring you the round, or the game of the round rather, between the Fitzroy Tigers and the Evolution. Be back soon. Do not move from your monitor.
I'm here with Carlton Hart, player of the match, Beck Catterwell. Beck, what a nail bite. I've got no nails left. Talk us through the game.
I don't know what happened. I think we usually start pretty slow, and we came out guns blazing in the first half and then did the reverse in the second half. Kind of fell asleep for a bit and managed to hold off for a draw and scrape through on penalties. I don't really know what happened there.
Yeah, we were trying to really calculate it and unfold what was happening in front of us as well. But let's talk about that. 3 goals you scored in 11 minutes. That's surely your personal best.
Yeah, I actually came into the game pretty tired, so I'm not sure where that came from. It's been a long day at work and I don't know.
That's the recipe.
I told Reese tonight, like, I don't know what you'll get out of me tonight. I'm pretty tired.
You just came off the gates and went, I'll score 3 and 2 from the side ball as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened.
Now, you're talking about, you had a really good head start at the first half. Why kind of turn it around to kind of get that game back into your terms? Because you were kind of almost trailing away when Dana kind of scored 2 of those goals.
Yeah, I mean, she's a fantastic player. So I think we just didn't pay her enough attention. To be honest, it's not just Dana; it's the whole team. Like they've got some very dangerous players, and we didn't keep up with them in the second half, and they certainly ran over us for a bit. I don't know what to say. We did drop the ball a bit there. We had a great first half, which is positive because we're often slow starters, and then we usually finish strong, and we kind of did the opposite today. So it'd be nice to play 2 strong halves for 1 single game, but we're getting there.
I think it was just a bit unlucky in a few situations, and that VAR call, I think, was just a bit controversial on what we can see. We are unsure of exactly what happened there. Do you know what happened being on the court?
Look, to me, it looked like she leant, and it did hit her arm, but she was leaning with her body. I don't believe her arm was away from her body, but you always want to see what you want to see when you're on the defending team, and you want to see what you want to see when you're on the attacking team. So, I mean, the refs called it a pen. It is what it is.
Well, congratulations on the win. I won't keep you any longer.
All right.
And all the best for the remainder of the season. Thanks a lot, Beck
Thank
Catterwell.
you. Thanks.
Just a machine hard. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots. Have you ever seen anything like this? Giselle! That would make Marta proud. Here she is. Davies is in. A savage strike from the Empress. This is World Series Futsal.
With low self-esteem, was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
That's going to work. Great little cutback. Can she smack it? Oh, it is faithful. Great finish from Great. Great goal.
Gotta see this. You've gotta see this.
You've got to see this.
It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan! It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho. It's in! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest. This is World Series futsal. Georgie, just a machine hard. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots! Have you ever seen anything like this? Giselle! That would make Marta proud. Here she is. Davies is in! A savage strike from the Empress. This is World Series futsal.
Grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
That's gonna work. Great little cutback. Can she smack it? Oh, that is faithful. Great finish from Great
Gotta see this. You've gotta see this.
You've got to see this.
It does not get better than this.
World Series futsal. You've got to see this.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a goal! Yes, got it right again! It does not get better than this.
But no, it was awful.
Chance gone astray from Mary Habib. What a touch of brilliance. Dharma Georgie, just a machine hard. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots. Have you ever seen anything like this? Giselle! That would make Marta proud. Here she is. Davies is in. A savage strike from the Empress. This is World Series Futsal.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. What a bowl. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I've been in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Bit of a lob, that's gonna work. Great little cutback. Can she smack it? Oh, it is distasteful. Great finish from Great goal.
It's the game of the round. It's first place Melbourne Evolution against third place Fitzroy Tigers. Big matchup, and it's the one that could be potential championship contender. Our Melbourne Evolution still to drop a game. Played 7, won 7. Fitzroy with their unfortunate loss against Preston last week, looking to bounce back, have lost 2 and won 5. So this could be the moment where the season turns around, but it's going to take 2 halves, 23-minute halves. Han and Adam with me in the stream. Adam, first time you're seeing these two teams, this is what you would say, very structure, very disciplined defense from two teams.
I'll take your word for it there, Han. It's got all the makings to be what has been billed as the game of the round. We know the history between these two sides across the series Women's Futsal League. A lot of control build-up players. An initial strike towards Kayak in goal. Error rather in goal. But for both teams tonight, it's not so much the 3 points on offer. Here's a rivalry between these two sides. Of course, they had met in last year's championship final, in which Fitzroy had prevailed. Both their men's and women's sides serial winners across the series futsal competitions. As their captain just dancing in possession in the meantime.
And that was a kind of first strike towards the goal there, and let's just kind of take you who's on the court right now for both teams. Melbourne Evolution, they're in the white and in the light blue. I feel like this is their best kit. They play their best futsal wearing this. I think the dark blue era has gone out the window because it doesn't work for them. In goals, Danielle Bradley, loving her work, and she's just so crucial in the back line. And then we got Beck Davies as the captain. Nikki Galanos there on the court, Mary Hubick, and Megan Grove. And for the Fitzroy squad, just on the ball now, Elizabeth Ayer, number 32, Lizzie Fizzy, long ball towards her teammate there, Alicia Rowan. She's back on the squad. And Romy Heasley playing tremendously well in Fitzroy squad colours this season. Number 2, the captain, Dharma Georgie, on the court as the anchor. Miller Bess on the right-hand flank. So crucial in terms of the ability to play the entire game, because Fitzroy so far have not got any subs on the bench. I'm trying to think and look over to the Melbourne Evolution bench, and I don't think I see anyone on their bench either. So it could be a few latecomers here, Adam, that could potentially change the game around once they come on board.
No traffic hopefully at this time of the evening for either side. No benches to look upon.
No, I think so, but on my sheet I have Chris Malloy for Evolution and for Fitzroy, Daniela Galuccio. So we'll see if they make an appearance in tonight. Otherwise, it's 23-minute halves with no break for either teams. So injury cannot happen.
We look across at the managers on the touchlines tonight. Mohammed Fetia, of course, tends to proclaim himself as Jose Mourinho, manages with his style. We look across the other bench where Jimmy Sufis is currently taking a seat on the series futsal chair provided. What can they conjure up? They know the severity of the contest tonight. Both men, as mentioned, a definite title contending matchup tonight, as Elizabeth Ayer just letting her counterpart goalkeeper know that she's here to play tonight, to keep her attentive at all times.
Absolutely, we've already seen a goalkeeper goal tonight, and that was from Iana Jacobs from Preston. That was a terrific goal, contender for goal of the week. We will see a goal from Elizabeth there tonight. Potentially, she has a 6-goal average per season. And Jimmy Sufis have surprisingly called a very early timeout. Let's take a very early break, Adam, and we'll see you with more action after this.
Bit of a lob, that's going to work. Great little cutback. Can she smack it? Oh, that is faithful. Great finish from Great. Great goal.
We are back following that brief intermission issued by Jimmy Sufis on the Fitzroy Tigers bench, where they do have a free kick, the team donning the yellow and blue. Unconventional, very early on for a timeout to be issued, but
unsurprisingly, Jimmy Sufis is notorious for calling timeouts with like 4 seconds to go. And now we've just 2.5 minutes in this game, and he's called a timeout, which I'm not surprised because that's how he does things. He'll, at times, would never call a timeout.
As Rowan and Heasley sit behind the free kick, early warning signs for the Evolution. It's worked across the face of goal. It was a brilliant set piece from the Tigers. And unable to convert was Dharma Georgie. The deadlock nearly broken. Of course, both sides, if you are just joining us, no benches to talk of so far. Whether they're caught up in the traffic at this late stage of the evening or will they make an appearance tonight is a question mark surrounding that. As Evolution look to build forward, scoop all over the top, back into the path of the Evolution play. She turns towards goal, block made by Rowan, and a corner for the team in the white and sky blue.
Megan Grove taking the corner kick. Davies is asking for it, though it goes to Galanos instead, and they're asking for another corner kick. Jimmy Sufers looking for another free kick, bringing in, but nothing from the referee that he saw. And it's going to be another corner kick. And Michael Ciaris in the orange on this end of the court as referee for the women's game tonight. On the far end is Benjamin Cullen. There's another corner kick of dummy there, but Miller Best saw it all unfold. She takes a counter-attack on. Really nothing forward. Looks for it, but Davies quick on the ball. Can she go all the way? Not really.
Official nodding his head to indicate nothing doing there. It's whipped in and headed away from the goal. Sure that wasn't the outcome Alicia Rowan was looking for.
Absolutely not, but Fitzroy, as mentioned, lost to Preston last week 4-0, so couldn't even score a goal, which is very bizarre. And I think we try to find the stats. The last time that happened, I think, was in 2022 against Melbourne Amazons, where they didn't score a goal. So will Evolution continue that stat? But it's a big game tonight. And then Melbourne Evolution 6-0. So they didn't even let their opponent Northern Phoenix score last week. So this could be very similar, as a lot of bodies kind of tumbling down really early on. So the physicality is already there early, Adam.
In contrast to the earlier games we've seen tonight, there was quite rampant from the start with both sides. With the likes of Preston and the Hearts. Well, chance was open up there, but no, we look at the games prior to what has been billed as the highlight fixture of the round. Pretty quick with the scoring to open up this one. Bit of a slow burner. A few minutes played with any side on goal for either side. As Davies looks to change that.
Don't know if they're reserving the energy there, Adam. I mean, no one on the bench. You just have to utilise and be smart with the ball. Can't utilise all your energy. As Miller Best did well once again. She's just one of the players in the competition that can just read the ball and intercepts the ball so well. But then Fitzroy on the other end, they have to be quick. When the moment they know that she's got that possession, they have to act quickly. Mary Hubig on the sidelines. Passes it on to Davies. A few options. Both teams use a diamond formation, so they're going to kind of use that to the entirety of the game, and it's going to be a patient build-up, and Fitzroy know how they play, and they're going to just kind of take advantage of it and bring in the mistake. Oh, Mary Hubig tumbled to the ground and comes out second best against Elizabeth Eyre.
Another scoop ball. It's been used a fair bit by Rebecca Davies to, I guess, move of choice. It's whipped over the top. It's well read by Bradley in goal. Of course, in the pre-game you're mentioning her abilities and how she's been a brick wall in defence for the Evolution this season so far. Of course, kept to...
Only conceded 7 goals. So in the 9th round, they've only conceded 7. And Fitzroy have conceded 11.
Only adds more spice to the feeling for tonight's matchup. Of course, I was mentioning how Mohamed Fetia tends to manage the way in which, Jose Mourinho, the man from Portugal, tends to go about his business. You can see so far the Evolution have locked up shop. A lot of bodies behind the ball. You tip that they're going to look to try be lethal on the counter. And of course, Rebecca Davies so far mentioning her scoop move, always lethal.
Absolutely, and you know she does it so well in terms of the target that she reaches. It's just a matter of whoever's receiving the ball have to utilize that so well, because she's taking the effort to scoop that to the position that you need to be in. Now it's your time to finish it off. So one of the best playmakers in the competition right now. Oh, and the dynamic duo and the connection that you see time and time again from Mary Hubik and Rebecca Davies. They have to be at it the entire game, and those two have to rely on each other to find ways like that. That was just so brilliant where Mary just whipped around from the right side into the D.
That was a brilliant ball from Rebecca Davies. Fantastic vision. As meanwhile, big save made there by Elizabeth E.R. Really had to get a claw onto that. And there's your counter-attack warning sign being signalled by the team in white and sky blue. They have a corner. It's worked in to any advantage, and it's very intelligent play from Georgie to win her side a goal kick. A throw rather. Another throw launched towards Bradley's goals. As Bradley now wants to launch something of her own.
A lot of big throws back and forth in this game, which is very unusual, but the high press kind of, when you're a goalkeeper, you've got no choices. Alicia Rowan just couldn't collect the ball from the far end. So again, it's just bringing in that mistake and just applying that pressure enough for the other team to bring that ball wide and run out of room in the court. So from the way back, Hubik finds Davies. And this is where the workhorse comes into play. That's Mary Hubik. So Galanos, just too much mustard on it.
On either side, unusually coughing up possession. Fitzroy looking a little bit sharper. Oh, and an effort. Was goal bound, and Bradley had to get something behind it. Elizabeth A.R. just stepping up. Of course, that drop-off approach from Fatia. Definitely going to allow ranges from distance to be dispatched as the Tigers continue to build.
Sure do. They bring it back from the far end, and Georgie maintaining possession while Grove is just on her toes. Finds Miller best, but has to play it back towards Georgie. Heasley got a few options, decides to find Rowan. Almost getting tackled by Hubik, and Galanos. Miller best, she's just doing so well in all sorts of the game. She's just gaining so much territory in the game. She's in the middle, she's in the right flank, and that's what we love to see her do, just move around the ball as much as possible. As Rowan got a foot on it, but good defending there coming from Mary Hubik. It's going to be a corner kick for Fitzroy and Romy Heasley to bring it in.
Still no sign of any bench players for either side as the Tigers continue to build. Knocking on the door ever so slowly. A clearance hitting a Tigers shirt. Remains alive. Towards the D it goes. As now they look to try to build out of the back half. Galanos releasing out wide to her captain Davies. She's always looking for that scoop. I think Fitzroy have become aware of that. Ever so confusing. It's just a elusive ball over the top following the scoop. You know the vision she possesses as Galanos got a nice flick on it. Good use of the body from Grove to hold it up. And a kick-in's been awarded. As a timeout has been issued, this time by Mohammed Fatia, as we look to go to a short intermission.
Bit of a lob, that's going to work. Great little cutback. Can she smack it? Oh, that is faithful. Great finish from Great goal.
this.
It's the game of the round. Melbourne Evolution sitting in first place in the ladder against third place Fitzroy, old rivals. There's a set piece coming up here and a save there from Elizabeth there. Another corner kick for Melbourne Evolution. Galanos to bring it in. Davies asking for it. And big bomb against Rowan as Heasley looking to pass Davies. Strikes it. Oh, and a huge save from Lizzie Fizzy. Had to outstretch. Oh, she's going to feel that in the crotch. I think she's holding on to that too, but that was just so brilliantly timed from Liz Air as they go again at it here. Melbourne Evolution, and Mary Hubick very rarely just makes that little bit of a mistake, and it's going to be a side ball for Fitzroy.
That was a brilliant stop from the goalkeeper. Very instinctive, like an octopus. Just extending the leg at the right time and very attentive. Her goal early on. That's only going to build confidence for Fitzroy as they're looking to do some shutting shop of their own, not allowing Rebecca Davies to manufacture anything. Of course, she looks like she has the quality to be the most creative player on that court at the moment. Early signs of her vision and footwork have been shown. She has a free kick now to go for goal. Another brilliant save by a year in goal. She diverted it onto the post, and Davies so close to breaking the deadlock.
Wow, she is built by muscle, Liz, there, because I get 2 saves in a row, and it's hard. Like, Beck Davies is one of the best shooters in the competition. The angle is spot on. She never misses or rarely misses, Beck Davies, and it's just so pinpoint of when to make that save, and it was just perfectly timed there by Liz Air. How are you going to go past her tonight? It's going to take probably 2-on-1 to really pass the keeper or both keepers tonight.
Made another save there with more handling of the ball that time. It's only going to build confidence for the Tigers, as aforementioned. The Evolution thought the ball might have travelled out of play. It's continued. The captain now in possession. Davies. Galanos trying to just break that wall in which the Tigers are starting to build.
Oh, they do have, looks like a substitution there, Melbourne Evolution. Molly Burke, the signature fluorescent boots and pigtails hairstyle have come on board as a relief for Evolution. So we do see someone coming on board kind of almost late in the first half for Evolution.
Really involved, she won a corner. It's teed up for Hubeck. It went low. It nearly deceived a year in goal, but she's slowly building a force field.
She sure has, and the second time around we see that split save. It's not easy to do, and she doesn't even have knee pads on. So it's bruising her knees, but that's not to worry for her. As on the other end of the bench, we see Daniela Galuccio on for Fitzroy. She's getting her socks ready. She's about to come on the court for Fitzroy to relieve some of these players.
As Davies went to Galanos, nobody home, and a recognition, acknowledgement from Mary Hubeck. Just showcasing to her fellow number 9 that that idea was a good one. No one home for them. As a good chunk of time's ticked on in this first term. Again, another lofted ball from maybe her only, well, footnote you could say that hasn't gone to her way so far tonight is any palpable in attack that she has dispatched. Her distribution not living up to her shot stopping ability. As the substitute, her pass goes astray, and now the Evolution back in possession to a front user in Davies.
So Liz Air has made more stops, so I feel like Evolution is definitely banging on that door. They're brewing for a goal. But Lucio, good first touch coming on the court for Fitzroy and getting her team a side ball. So she could be a potential game changer in getting Fitzroy their first goal of this match. It's hard to come by. Liz Air lines up, but goes wide. So where will this first goal come from? Because each player has had a crack at it. Like every single player on the court right now from both teams.
A much contrast to the earlier games we saw tonight where individual mistakes or lapses in judgment have culminated in goals for either the teams in the last fixtures, but a lot more measured. The Futsal on display right up to the billing. Although not as many goals, definitely an intriguing contest slowly unravelling as the captain turned, got a shot away. Also collided with the court in the process, getting a taste of the asphalt. But so far, either side being very measured in their approaches, taking their time, very patient. It will take something special to unravel either side.
Yeah, and that was just against her old teammate Miller Best, which have come on board from Evolution. I think this is her second season with Fitzroy. So for her, she's gelled in well, and don't think versing her old teammates will phase her whatsoever. As Molly Burke headers it. That was a good save there coming from Lizaire.
Might have actually hit her inadvertently into the nose. So it was a bit of a pause in her initial throw. Once more, Bradley smothering, but it's built up nicely. A bit of a crowd brewing on the screen. You can see so far on our left side of the stadium. Both sides definitely a bit of a following surrounding them, given their recent successes. And of course, now do have substitutes on their respective benches. So, Team in White just trying to probe away. Potential opening here for the Evolution, and the deadlock's been broken. It's Mary Hubeck with the goal. It was going to take something special to unravel Fitzroy, and that move encapsulates the contest so far. Both sides remaining patient. The moment arrived for Mary Hubeck, and she took it with both hands. It's 1-0 to the Evolution.
We're talking about brewing, and they brew that so well, and they finally found the connection with Mary Hubeck, because at moments like that, she doesn't skip a beat. She's so reliable in front of goal. You give her any time or space, and absolutely she will score for her team. She's time and time again been game winners from her style of scoring goals when the big moments matter the best. In terms of that, we just saw another substitute come on board for Evolution, and that's Chris Malloy, number 22. She's on the court now up against Dharma Georgie as we line up for a set piece, a free kick given to that person there that scored the goal for Evolution.
Davies went bang, had some dip on it. Wasn't going to bother the Aaron goal, who's been very probable so far. Oh, it's flicking towards Bradley. She had to be alert. And so far, it's taken she's had to take something special to have the ball placed beyond her in goal. The Fitzroy Tigers goalkeeper. And it was a fine effort from Hubeck. Very composed in the final moment there. It's shot across the face of Danielle Bradbury's goal. And Bradley conceding a corner for the Tigers. Oh, that's wasteful. As the cavalry has arrived on that bench with the board gone. Of course, Fatia instructing his players to remain composed. Has got some cavalry, Mohamed Fatia, on his bench. Had ran. And of course, Burke was chasing. The Tigers have 3 minutes and 15 seconds to try and find an equaliser.
Fitzroy, they're a second half team. They play mind games with their opponent. They will, keep things calm. They're only one goal down, but then in the second half, they just turn it around. They always are really good second half teams that will just come back from everything or nothing. So don't cross them out yet. That's where Evolution have to understand that this is not their best futsal. It's the second half is when they really need to step it up and ensure that they don't concede any goals. So one goal up doesn't mean a lot to Fitzroy, because they know that they come back from this. Whoa, Mary Hubeck gets the crossbar. The follow-up from Beck Davies knocks out Lizaire. She's on the ground and slow to get up. Referee, controversial, because Beck Davies thought it came off Lizaire. These two teams are rivals. Like, they are just going to go at each other the entire game. And I feel like the only people that can keep this under control right now are the referees.
As Davies scooped it towards Burke.
There's that scoop you're talking about again, Adam.
He came to life there. Been a while since we'd seen it. But so far the Tigers, nothing to attend to the 1-0 wound conceded at one end for them. Meanwhile, I feel as if the message before the game from the Evolution manager is living up to its full fruition at the moment. And very calculated in their play, very composed. The scoop was attempted, nearly worked to the favour of the goal scorer at Mary Hubeck, who was very close to finding her second of the evening. The post, a big caveat in the way of her second. There's a minute and 24 seconds remains in this first term. Fitzroy mirroring their men's side. Play at a capacity where you feel like they're not at their best yet. And a lot more is to come.
Where did this half go? That went like that. It was so quick this half. It felt like, you know, that 23 minutes have just been chewed up because it's so entertaining, this game. And the final 5 minutes, I feel like, when that goal went in from Mary Hugh Big, this is when the game has now finally opened up for these two sides. It was a very slow build-up as Davies gets the side ball. Hugh Big wasn't the option. Burke was. An air decides to go short to Romy Heasley. Finds the captain, Dharma Georgie. Galuccio got a few players in the way, asking for the free kick. Wasn't given. A lot of shouts towards the referee. But they're going to kind of chew in this final 30 seconds of the half. Melbourne Evolution looking to find their second to get a 2-goal lead coming in, but looks like Fitzroy may deny him that opportunity. Hugh Big. Good defending there coming from Romy Heasley.
As if Galuccio was trying to find a foul on the edge of the area. It would have been a penalty. He was in that region. The official equal to the task. As 5 seconds remain in this first term. Oh, and here just letting you back know that she's there. As the halftime siren sounds, a goal separating these two rivals. It's our feature match of the round. We are currently in round 9 of the Series Futsal Women's League. As we go to the halftime break, do not move, you wee frothers. We'll be back shortly with the second.
Georgie, just a machine hard. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots! Have you ever seen anything like this? Giselle! That would make Marta proud. Here she is. Davies is in! A savage strike from the Empress. This is World Series Futsal.
Low self-esteem was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew running round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
That's gonna work. Great little cutback. Can she smack it? Oh, that is disgraceful. Great finish from Great.
How exciting is this? World Series Futsal, March 24th, next Sunday. Can't wait. So on Triller TV, get all that action there. But action right now is the game of the round. Melbourne Evolution up 1 goal from Mary Hubik against Fitzroy. Rivalry at its best, the physicality of the game. Right now, I feel like the only people that can control it are the referees, because it could go out of hand at any moment. You're here with Adam Manhan. big game, but the results at the end, we're just unsure who will win it though.
We saw early signs of animosity brewing. Oh, another big save there. Actually, those animosity signs were from Elizabeth Ayara in goals, giving a bit of a shove to Mary Herbeck at the conclusion of that first term. She's already been called into action. The Fitzroy shot stopper as it's within a dangerous area, and they've earned a goal kick. The Tigers, they look to go long once more, and a chance. Big one it was for Galluccio. First proper test for Danielle Bradley, and she was equal to the task.
Those long balls, I feel like you just have to practice it so much, because in a game like this, you just use it time and time again, and these goalkeepers are always on the ball, not letting anything slide through. So it's just, we keep talking about it's decision making. Do you stay on your line? Do you go out? And I feel like with those long balls, you have to stay in your line at all times, because it's going to go in regardless from a header or from a deflection from your own teammate. So they've done so well, these two goalkeepers.
Very tricky indeed to read as the Evolution won themselves a corner following some nifty play. Galluccio now in an area, confronted with the captain of the Evolution, chipped towards the back stick. It's propped up, and a corner's been conceded. I know it's a side ball, it's very close to that region. Even the official was unsure what it was going to be, and a corner has been awarded. The Tigers, has that struck a hand? A look towards the VAR. Certainly not, says Mohammed Fetia on the bench. As the Tigers have coughed up possession, Georgie giving play up, and now a kick in for the Evolution.
Molly Burke already have made an impact in this game, coming a little bit late in the game, but doesn't matter. Same as Chris Malloy. She's on the right flank, a lot of movement coming up forward, but not too many options for Beck Davies to find. Hubick, now Davies move forward. Molly Burke back to Mary Hubick. Just maintaining possession and gaining a lot of territory here, but she gives it away to Dharma Georgie. Now Fitzroy can go. Miller Best. No opportunity forward, decides to go on her own. Can she cut it back in? Davies says no. And gets rewarded with the side ball.
We want to touch on it once more. The message from the manager, Mohammed Fetia, so far very happy with his side. Very just authoritative in their defensive efforts. Bossing it really. That's a great ball from the captain to give Burke a sniff. Unable to trap it in time, but they've locked up shot brilliantly. And there it was again in Davies, defending the header, not allowing Bradley to be bothered by those long balls into the box. As well, you showed out of frustration from Elizabeth Ayar, was dispatched. And it's actually gone out for what will be a side ball.
Liz just from the back, they always kind of pass it on to her, because she almost now becomes a field player and be fifth woman on the court. So got to shot those shots down and block it and veer that shot away, as Malloy looks to find Berg, but couldn't ask for the 1-2 as she comes off the court for Nikki Galanos. Evolution using their bench wisely, and I feel like Mohammed Fateh, he's the one to direct it, because sometimes when there isn't a manager there, it's kind of bit frustrations with who is going to be on and off the court, but it looks like when he's on board, he uses his substitutes wisely.
He's definitely having a chat to those on the bench that have arrived. Of course, they did arrive late if you are just joining us. First half, very calculated one, bit of a chess match. Both sides are playing at the moment. Of course, it was the Mary Hubeck goal, the sole difference for the Evolution as they try find some real estate with Galanos and Davies. The Tigers haven't really infiltrated the goal yet this term. Of course, already 7 odd minutes played so far. Got to pay homage to the Evolution and how they've shut up shop and dropped back to full effect.
Oh, you see how they play. They move as a team up and they move as a team down. It's very rare that they've given any time or space in the back line to really find positions. Like Fitzroy finding it difficult to get anything past the halfway line. That's why they use Lizaire sometimes as a backup option. So where is the first goal going to come from? Jimmy Sufis is going to find a game plan to get some players forward. Evolution making it very tricky right now as Davies looking for the crossover in the far end. Galanos to Hubig. Burke is lurking, so is Davies. Davies back to Galanos. And the cross through diagonal pass towards Mary Hubig. Wasn't successful, but Hubig just put a thumbs up saying thank you very much. Glizer, long throw towards Miller-Best. Intercepted once again, so they're just so solid in the defense. Evolution, time and time again, they just get the counter attack on. And Davies just strike. Easy collection there from Liz.
You can see all the defensive efforts are shared for the Evolution. As a long effort, a goal. Oof, and that might have been dipping. And Bradley had to get a fingertip onto it. And there's the most probable chance of this term for the Tigers. And they've earned themselves a corner. What can they build this one? Not going to be as threatening to the goal of Daniel Bradbury. That one was more threatening to us in commentary.
Good thing for the netting that they have installed here to protect us and also the spectators in the stands, but you never know. I don't really trust that netting sometimes. There's a few loose holes in there.
Such a vibrancy to the Evolution football they play as Hubek. Had a snapshot, only blocked, and the Tigers back in possession. But you look at the inclusion of Nikki Galanos, just so vibrant in her play, always progressive, always moving off the ball. Long ball again towards Bradley's area, which she claims, but what a touch on the Evolution. A lot of movement off the ball.
It's the long arms. She just is so solid, the muscles to kind of stop that.
Definitely had to have a good claw on it to claim it the way she did. It's Galanos, very patient with her moving, as is Burke, who has coughed up possession. We've got Fetiaj taking a seat for the meantime. This contest hasn't been like the ones we've seen so far. A lot more calculated, not as frantic. The Tigers yet to really marry into this one. See what gear they're going to have to shift into to beat the very impressive looking Evolution side.
It's just very hard to beat in the defensive area. As they look to reset, no long balls on that occasion. Galanos goes long and her teammate Beck Davies just wasn't on the same page for some reason, or the pass that she received isn't the best that we've seen as interception come on, and that was Molly Burke. Took the opportunity and wins her team a corner kick. So this is a chance here for a set piece for Evolution to get their second.
Maybe commentators curse intervening with Galanos' pass. It went afray, but Burke had opened up for her. I think she'll be kicking herself the opportunity she hasn't taken. As Davies, it's deflected. Side ball in a progressive area for the Evolution. Feels as if this contest deserves another goal. We might not be too far away from seeing one. As Davies deflected off the post. Cornerman awarded. Yeah, I did not think so. But it's just trickled towards the path of Davies, who will take the corner. They're going to queue up for her in the centre. Galanos on the edge of it. Burke, Davies trying to make it work. They are. Quebec also an option. And Davies just conceding play as the Tigers now evade any danger from the corner set piece.
I feel like sometimes if you're too predictable, Fitzroy will know your game plan. So that's why Evolution was trying to just mix things up a little bit and not use the Mary Hubig option on that occasion, because normally that's the way to go. So Mary Hubig being the only goal scorer in this game so far, can she find a second? Because so far she might be the one to mix it up here for Evolution. And still no signs for who will score a goal for Fitzroy, as Davies from the back line being heckled there by Romy Heasley. Did just enough there to apply that pressure. It's going to now be a side ball for Evolution from all the way back, right in front of their bench here. And Beck Davies have got a few options. Decides to go back to Molly Burke. She flicks it over, but didn't reach Mary Hubig in time. Ball back into play, and a huge kick to no man's land. So Lizaire to bring it back in. Long throw. Will it go in? And again, that doesn't work for Fitzroy, but will some kind of risk taking like that will work for Fitzroy tonight? I'm not too sure, Adam.
Galanos with the defensive duties. Had to get a bit of a leap on her counterpart. She did so, headed it away. And was their hands shown? There were. Conceding the foul was Chris Molly, or Malloy rather. Oh, shot towards goal in the chest of Mary Hubeck intercepting, so Bradley didn't have to. Block made by Davies. Fitzroy haven't had that clear-cut chance in which the Evolution have had. Everything's either struck a body or hit the side of the net. No real clear-cut opportunity. It feels if they do get one, it could culminate in a goal trickling beyond the net of Danielle Bradley. That time the ball only hitting the side of the net from Galuccio. As Malloy now trapped it nicely. It opened up for Hubeck, and there it is for the Evolution. A double for Mary Hubeck. Transitional play, too quick for the Tigers. And the Evolution are now 2 to the good.
Well, Mary Hubeck, again, just coming out of nowhere, coming from our screen, for the bottom of the screen, and just come so quick into the play, and that touch had to be perfect. So one touch wonder coming from Mary Hubeck. So far, the only goal scorer in this game right now, and Evolution are up 2 goals, which is huge in a game like this where goals are so hard to come by. 11 and a half minutes remaining. Fitzroy, it's not over yet. They've come back from time and time again, from not a lot of minutes to go, but where is it going to come from?
Coughed up there by Galanos, and now the Tigers have to build. Another brilliant finish from Hubeck. You did mention she's always an intelligent attacker, knows the deficiencies of her rival goalkeepers. Another low effort getting beyond the reach of Elizabeth Eyar. What can the Tigers conjure up? A throw, I think, might have been called there. Foot was raised, I believe, and now Galanos will rekindle possession. Hubeck been very impressive tonight, as have the Evolution. So they continue to have that movement. You see the Tigers pressing up rather high now, trying to force the error, force the move. Davies remaining composed, trying some trickery to get it out of her defensive half. It remained alive, and a chance is going to open up for Malloy. Oh, would have been some assist from the captain. And Malloy nearly with what could have been the sealer. Deceiving ball, not dealt with, finally was by Malloy.
Well, and she also counted on Lizzie being way out of her D and hoped to get even an arm on it to draw in a free kick. So it has to be just one of those moments where do you collide with your opponent or do you kind of let it go? So Malloy did well to kind of put the stop on the brakes there, because she would have just really got away straight into the bullet train of what Lizzie was. And I don't know who was going to come out second best on those occasions. So a corner kick here, less than 10 minutes to go. Fitzroy's going to find a goal in it. Goes wide from Alicia Rowan. So right now it's very crucial. Fitzroy cannot concede. I don't know why the scoreboard hasn't been updated on your end, but it's definitely 2-0, 2 goals going to Mary Hubeck. It's not 1-0 on what you see on your screens. And this is a crucial moment in the game, because it could easily have been turned around like we saw in the last game against Northern Phoenix and Carlton Hart.
Yeah, Romy Heasley just coughing up possession for the Tigers. Now starting to press further up the court, trying to force the error in which the Evolution tonight have been impeccable in their possession, in their defensive efforts, and also at the other end through the brilliance of Mary Hubeck. The goalkeeper at the opposing end trying to force the envelope. Once more, as I was mentioning before, no real clear-cut chance being crafted yet hard for the Tigers.
Melbourne Evolution defence makes it so difficult again. They just keep shutting down. The long balls aren't really doing Fitzroy a favour. Each time again, Evolution reads it so well. They have to run in quick. And Beck Davies! Oh. Why wasn't that it? When I say Beck Davies rarely misses, that should not have been going wide for Beck Davies, but it was quick.
That could have been the game, and they've actually won the side ball right in front of the interchange for the Evolution. But no, it was Elizabeth Ayar. She was caught in 3 minds there. She was off her line, and she looked like she preempted the ball going towards the right of her goal. And there was the captain, Davies, who diverted it towards the left, just nearly creeping in. That could have been the contest if that had gone in, as Bradley had to get nice and high. She thrown over the top to Malloy. Keepers had to use her chest to keep it from away. Now it's going to open up for the Tigers. It's whipped across the face of goal. Georgie amongst it. Best now trying to craft it open. And look how quickly Evolution are to get behind the ball. As was fizzed in a danger area from Dharma Georgie. And I'm sure Danielle Bradley was happy to see it just wide of her goal as Evolution looked to kickstart something once more. They go long. Galanos at the back stick.
You see there, it's just the long balls tonight. It's just not really working. None of them have really gone in, and that was the last minute plea there coming from Beck Davies, and the ball goes wide. Now in the possession of Melbourne Evolution. Can they build it from here? Mary Beek almost left it behind. And there's the pass, but no one there in the end.
Still remain very composed. But now on the ball in the defensive half, lots of composure surrounds their game. It's a brilliant sight to watch.
Their poker face, they've practiced that time and time again, Adam. It's just like, they're not happy, they're not sad, they're just game face, just very neutral because they don't want the other team to see through them. They look into their eyes and they can see weakness. It's not going to happen at all.
And it's evident in the way they play. Meanwhile, staring down the lens was Dharma George. He has to make it work for the Tigers. They're starting to run out of time and answers. Like you mentioned, that poker face. It's on all the faces of those in the white and sky blue. More so spearheaded by their captain. Very creative and composed in their defensive half, as is Galanos. Ubek back to Galanos. It opened up. It was a brilliant move. Tigers undone. As a timeout's been issued by Mohamed Fetia. Do not move. This contest has long to go. We go to an intermission.
Just a machine hard. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots. Have you ever seen anything like this? Giselle! That would make Marta proud. Here she is. Davies is in. A savage strike from the Empress. This is World Series Futsal.
It's down to the wire, almost down to the wire. A few wires left to cut because 6 minutes left in the game. Came in the round. Evolution 2 goals ahead. Scored by Mary Hubik. This is where the game is crucial. Where is this next goal from Fitzroy going to come? Because if it doesn't come soon, it could be the game for Melbourne Evolution.
Oh, we're not on the same wavelength they were there. Yeah, composure being instructed from the bench. That was a lapse of concentration, probably the first one we've seen tonight from the Evolution. There was a captain, a rare fumble from her as it swept towards a region where Alicia Rowan, who hasn't had much influence on this game, was lurking. Of course, she is in that central target role. Oh, it's a great ball to find Molly Burke. It's her second clear-cut chance of the evening. Well, it wasn't exactly straightforward, but definitely one that could have been curtains for the Tigers.
The closing curtain, you mean, Adam? Oh, Bradley under pressure. Can they finish it off here? Fitzroy, what a save from there from Beck Davies, the captain, putting her body on the line. That was in front of goal for Fitzroy, and they still couldn't get it in. That, again, we just keep talking about the defense of Melbourne Evolution. If one comes out, another comes in to save the day, and Beck Davies did that with everything that she's got. And Fitzroy on the move once more. Miller Best.
And Daniela Bradley, very happy with her captain's contribution there on the line, blocking at the vital stage. Could have mounted a comeback. Here's a poor throw, however. Brought to ground, sent away by Davies. The Tigers haven't roared just yet. They still have time to do so. We're into the stop clock region of the contest as Georgie confronted, not behind the ball. It's set up nicely for Galuccio, couldn't keep it low. And well, yet again, Bradley hasn't been exactly tested. She has been, well, concerned as it's whipped in towards Hebeck. Couldn't keep the header down. You know, the Evolution goalkeeper not exactly tested. Of course, these have been her greatest tests. It's come to ground. Georgie with a snap effort, body's in the way. It's been most of the tail this evening as the Tigers have a kick in.
Lizaire steps up there. Bradley just had to get a foot on it as a keeper. You just had to make sure to block it. And a timeout. Another timeout's called, this time round by Fitzroy coach Jimmy Sufis. Let's take a final break of the game and final action after this.
This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest. This is World Series futsal.
Right, we're back. That was a timeout call by Jimmy Sufis. 3.5 minutes remaining. Can he conjure some sort of game plan in this stoppage right now? Lizaire lines up, but just goes over the crossbar. This is the little wins now for Melbourne Evolution. Can they make it 2 games in a row where Fitzroy are unable to score? Don't think that's ever happened in their lifetime in serious futsal for the women's game for Fitzroy.
They are serial champions across both their men's and women's respective sides. 13 championships they've won, and Bradley had to palm away. Now staples across both series futsal competitions. The Tigers, they haven't exactly roared yet, but they still have time to turn the tide. Their goalkeeper arguably one of their better players this evening. She's won her side another corner. 2 minutes 47, it's coming to a simmer. Hubeck heading away. Georgie. Oh, and a lapse of concentration from Heasley. Hasn't had much to do this evening. Hasn't been in possession much. Just coughed it up there as Galanos found Burke. He wants to find the corner. Looking to bleed out the contest they were. And they've won a corner. Galanos surrounding it, another corner. Oh, has that hit a hand? No real claims or protests. It might have come off the hand of Dama Georgie, unsure why, whether they hadn't seen it, the Evolution players, but well, what do you make of that?
I don't think they're phased. I think, you know, to stop the game now and to call a VAR, it's just going to drag the game longer and longer. And I feel like if they can just compose themselves and remain, you know, 2 goals up, they will just continue on. So to stop the game like that, where they just came off from a timeout, I don't think it's worth it. So, you know, there's a time and place for those type of situations, and for them, it could have been a penalty shootout, but then it would have been a lot of time chewed into the game, you know, as well.
Definitely still trying to chew it off, however. The Tigers, just coughing possession again. It's been a summary of the evening for a club with such pedigree. Been made to really earn a clear-cut chance. There's going to be another one opening up. It's to seal the hat-trick. It would have been Hubeck. It was a brilliant move from the Evolution. Mohamed Fethi with his hands on his lips. Nearly diverted towards goal from Davies, but what a move it was there at that end.
From all the way back. Did you see that play? It was the back heel, and then it was just the final finish would have been it.
Off her line was Iya, and she nearly was made to pay. It would have been curtains. She was well and truly off her line. It was a brilliant move, as we were mentioning, prior to that interruption, as she went long. Bradley claimed it's been much of the tail this evening.
I want to see that replay of that. Just that particular play. It didn't result in a goal, but it was just one so clean cut from down back to the front. This is Evolution bringing that confidence, and now they're just moving on with the game. Obviously, a minute to go. It's still anyone's game. You know, stop clock is there, so they're not going to, blink at all, but they're looking so confident against Fitzroy. They've just come such a long way being, a new club, but the championship, it could almost be theirs. They can smell it because they've come on board not losing a game with 9 rounds in. That's such a big feat for them. If they can continue and they can beat every single team, which they have. This is the game of that kind of 9 team kind of fixture. This is the final team that they're versing, and if they can beat every single team, it's kind of, a season for them that they could be rewarded with that championship if they can continue with beating every single team by the end of the season.
The Evolution yet to have a loss or a draw so far this campaign. 7 games, 7 wins, 51 goals for, 7 against. Staples, the leaders are so far this series futsal season. And tonight they look like they're going to round off what has been a very comprehensive performance against a very decent side in Fitzroy. It feels as if Mary Hubeck should be on a hat-trick. It was a brilliant move before. Kalanos just too much seasoning on the pass. So look to now bleed out the clock. 51 seconds remain on the scoreboard. A healthy area for the Evolution. They have conceded play there. All systems go for the Tigers. Have to be unleashed if they are to find something miraculous. As it's launched towards goal by Hiya. She's had a few out of frustration tonight, I'm sure. It's going to be frustrating seeing a sea of bodies ahead of you with no real option to strive for.
There's a long throw there from Bradley, intercepted once again from Miller Besh. She's just been so crucial, a workhorse for Fitzroy. Can't do it alone. Georgie takes a strike and over the cross of the face of goal. No one there in the back post. Alicia Rowan put a little tiny thumbs up going, thanks mate, but just wasn't there in the right time. Low pass towards Davies. Goes out of bounds, so 36 seconds to go. They've got in the bag Evolution, and this is a game to remember for possible championship contender winner for Evolution if they can maintain this winning streak.
Jimmy Soufis has questions more than answers following his Fitzroy side's performance this evening. As you mentioned, they look like they will match each other up at the business end of the season. So far, of course, we are in the early stages of the competition, but these sides, 2 very strong teams, and a strong one for the meantime, looking like they might. Oh, it's a statement made tonight. In control for what has been the entire contest. Had them at an arm's length, the Evolution. Feels as if they are deserving of one more goal. Not sure if they'll have time to reach it. Of course, at the other end for Fitzroy, ER had been huge before, conceding early on. As Georgie trying to find a boot where she can let it fly. But all the bodies still with only 11 seconds remaining. The system still sustaining for the Evolution. It feels as if they're going to cap off a brilliant victory as Bradley, she has not conceded tonight. She's going to use up all the remaining 4 seconds as a siren sounds. The match of the round lived up to the billing, not in terms of goals, but in terms of quality play. And the final scoreline, the Evolution continue their unbeaten run. It's 8 games, 8 wins, 53 goals scored, 7 conceded. They've beaten the Tigers 2-0 as we come to the 4th and final round, or match of this round. Don't go anywhere.
Lob, that's gonna work. Great little cutback. Can she smack it? Oh, that is faithful. Great finish from Great goal.
Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan! It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho. It's in! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest. This is World Series Futsal.
Brilliant performance tonight from your Melbourne Evolution players out there. Tell me, how's the 2-0 win against Fitzroy feel?
Great. It's a surreal feeling. I guess they're always a really tough side to come up against, and they're always a great team to play. And I think after today, we really put our heads down and we really tried our best and we really came together as a team. And it's just an amazing feeling just to come up against such a good team and win.
Just lastly, what's the key to your side's composure? You guys always seem so relaxed, that poker face when you're on the ball, always so cool, calm and collected. Is that something that Mohammed's like enforcing, or is that something that's always been around with the collective?
Absolutely. I think as a collective, it's always been reinforced just from Beck, Mary, captains and the rest of the team, but especially since Mohammed's come in, he has, especially like in changes pre-game, attitude is everything, and I think that's a great thing to stand by, and he's been amazing to keep everyone kind of on track and on the ball and head in the game and not kind of get messed up with like all the other teams' shenanigans, but yeah, he's been great.
Likewise, as you were tonight, brilliant performance, well done. 8 wins, 8 games, fantastic, all the best with the rest of the season.
Thanks so much.
You ever seen anything like this? Giselle! That would make Marta proud. Here she is, Davies is in! A savage strike from the Empress. This is World Series Futsal.
Low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Right? I've been in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
That's gonna work. Great little cutback. Can she smack it? Oh, that is sensational. Great finish from Great.
Gotta see this. You've gotta see this.
You've got to see this.
Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan! It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho. It's in! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest. This is World Series Futsal. Just a machine hard. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots. Have you ever seen anything like this? Giselle! That would make Marta proud. Here she is. Davies is in. A savage strike from the Empress. This is World Series Futsal.
Low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Now what a bow. Feel like I live in the end zone.
Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan! It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho. It's in! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest. This is World Series Futsal.
G'day and welcome to what will be the final game of the round, where so far the futsal has been high-flying and full of goals. Can we culminate what's been a great night of futsal with a clash between two evenly matched sides? I'm Adam Palombi, joined by Hahn in the commentary position. Hahn, it's Western United up against Melbourne Aku.
And these two teams are looking for that big win, and I feel like it's going to be down to the wire like a lot of the games this evening. We saw previously in the game before this, Fitzroy against Evolution, 2-0. It's a very low-scoring goal kind of game that we want to see. But this game, I feel like the scoring is going to be back on board. Preston defeated Eastern FC in the first game. I think it was 16 or 17 to 2. Can't remember now, it's been so long ago. And then it was a penalty shootout between Northern Phoenix and Carlton. It was 5-all apiece, and Carlton got away with it in the end. But will it go for penalty? We will see. And RQ winning 6 games with only 1 loss this season, and Western United winning 4 games with 3 losses. But for the inaugural season for the women's futsal, Western United have come such a long way in the 9 games that they've played, as well. Jaron couldn't get it out of play. So the players on the court right now, we'll go with the lineup for Western United. In goals is Lara Alhayek, and the ball now is Balkis Waljaran. Pass on to her teammate Amanda Oraha. Number 10, Layla Abdulatif. And number 21, Emil Femi. And for AQ, they've got Rebecca Yee in goals in the pink. On the back end, Camilla Fresneda. Evangelia Parthamos as the captain tonight. Mami Ambo on the fluorescent boots. And then on the far left, Saki Nagai. Adam, what a contest is going to be, and both teams have huge benches, so that will definitely play a factor in interchange.
Definitely a contrast to what we saw in the last contest, where both benches arrived somewhat after the first few moments. It took, I think, 10 minutes for really reinforcements to arrive. Meanwhile, an abundance of players on both benches. Definitely a refreshing sight to see. Although the time, it is currently 10:41 on a Wednesday night. It's great to see that everyone's come out and ready for a game of futsal. Where else would you rather be on a Wednesday night? Series futsal, action-packed, live on YouTube. And a fine evening so far. Hoping this contest between these two sides can encapsulate what we've seen. As United now want to stroll forward, the likes of Aurora. Happy to rekindle. Old Jaron across the face of goal and somehow evade any pressure from Melbourne Aku.
So they're going to bring it in. It's going to be a bit tricky to get it from their far end. Abdul Latif to Raha. Looking for Femi there in the target, but just couldn't reach her, and Aku with the forward pressure. Long ball down centrally. Can turn, but decides to play it back to Amanda Oraha. Back to Ambo. Wow, good pressure. A bit of Shepherd. Raha looks directly straight into Michael Ciaras, who is refereeing right now, and he did not call that foul. So already things are getting heated here. Very physical game so far.
Ooh, and you just saw Mimi Ambo there not offer the help, and it might be a chance. It's blocked nicely. Remains alive for a coup. Patient in their build-up. Back across the face of goal. Trying to get the shot away. It's taking a block and a corner will ensue. And Ambo just ramping up the pressure early on. Teed it up towards goal, and there it is. The deadlock's broken early on. Melbourne and Coup go bang.
They sure do, and it was just the patient build-up and the composure from Camilla Fresneda. She can score so many goals, and look at how she lines up. It's powerful, it's low, it's perfectly timed, and Melbourne IQ gets the opening score for this game. Now it's game on.
Lara Al Hayek has to take some beating. Of course, she has quite the pedigree as a shot stopper, playing at Calder in her outdoor endeavours. Been caught out early on tonight, unfortunately for her and her Western United side. It's a fine effort from the goal scorer in Camilla Fresneda. A deadlock broken early on, which has been most of the narrative in tonight's futsal. It's been on display. Of course, in the last game, it had taken a while for the deadlock to break. As it's opened up for Ambo, who's gone across the face, and stretching to make the save was Al Hayek.
It's Jessal taking the corner kick there. Good first possession. This is a good, solid team right now for Raku. They've got Mami Ambo, Nagai, Al, and Fresneda all on the court, can really distribute the ball if they want to. They're all playmakers, and they really are hungry for the ball. And Jessal, first strike towards goal. The second opportunity! Saki Nagai, that's what we're talking about. AQ scores their second. Now they're 2 goals up. Look at the team contribution in this game. It all came from Jessal. Then just the follow-up from Saki Nagai. Acura on fire.
And you just saw Amanda Aurora storm to the bench. Rather disappointed within herself. She had coughed up possession. It's a great save from Al Hayek to deny the initial effort. That was goal bound, but the rebound with conviction thumped into the roof of the net. Just tried a bit too much on that passenger player there, the number 9 for Western United. Player was conceded. They're not off to the greatest of starts. Only, 7 odd minutes played and already 2 goals behind. Not something in which they would have had intended for the game, both managers in Petra van Egmond and Hamaz Sayoud. We need to find some answers. And on the opposing bench, you've got Kuai Mu and Rose Roslan. They'll be very happy with what they're seeing so far. As Aku continued to build across the face of goal, it's going to tee up for an open chance. And it's been converted. And Sakai Nagai on the scoreboard now.
2 goals in a row for Melbourne IQ, and once more, they just make it so simple and so easy there, Melbourne IQ. How did that open up? You allow them any time or space and they will punish you right in front of goal. You said it, Adam. The surely was going to score, and they did again. And Ambo, second chance there, but Saki Nagai, 2 goals already. So will there be a hat-trick? We saw plenty of those in tonight's games already.
Bit of confusion surrounding Western United and their game plan at the moment. They tend to disperse from the ball when they are confronted with possession. Looking very uncertain. Meanwhile, the side in control, boasting it at the moment. Al Hayek had to claim she did so. Now, a few question marks early on surrounding this United outfit in terms of their defensive structure, even now more so on the ball. They are looking for players in possession. They've only coughed it up. Another chance opening up for a coup. Big save by the goalkeeper. United blew it off it once more. It's another big save from Lara Al Hayek, who's had a lot to do early on in this contest.
Sure has. She's just been all over the contest, as you mentioned, done a lot of the work. I don't think Rebecca Yee have even touched it on the other end. This is credit to Melbourne IQ in the way they just not allow any quick movements, as Ambo finds Nagai and D'Alessandro is lurking inside the D. Didn't use that option. Just out comes, no, intercepted. But the last desperation there from Nagai, she's just been phenomenal in all parts of this game right now, Adam. Western United have really got to shut her down.
Yeah, definitely. She's been lively early on. Too many warning signs at the other end, unfortunately. For United, they can turn the tide. There's still a healthy amount of time left in this contest, of course. In futsal, 3 goals. It's not a very big margin. It's a very attainable turnaround. As a combination defence can open up for a chance. It's a fine block. Remains alive for AKU. They take their time. They're composed. Shot was dispatched. getting in the way and intervening with the block. They were United. Sliding was Al-Hayek, off her line still, hasn't claimed. Still remains alive for AKU. And United, so far, looking as if they haven't left the change room.
They probably have left it. They've just left their minds there. Their body's here, but the way they're just playing the game, AKU is just almost running rings around them right now, and they're just unsure of what to do. They're just a bit frazzled of the first 3 goals from the guy, or 2 from the guy and 1 from Camilla Fresneda. So they have to work back on their structure as Layla Abdulatif tries to pass Jessal, which AKU now maintains possession. Good steal from Layla Abdulatif, and Jessal back on the move against it. So AKU right now on the upper hand, got moves like running around the entire team of Western United right now. Western United looking to get that possession back, as there it is. Abdulatif, prime opportunity, just missed it.
And she was looking rather impressive in that passage of play, being confronted with pressure, no one there to alleviate her of it, no options available for her. She had the initial chance there, it was dragged wide. As a fine ball into the area, another chance, and of course yet again, Al Heck's been lively off her line, but not really thrown to an advantage. Melbourne AKU in extreme command at the moment. Up to what the message at half-time or at a timeout might be from Petra van Egmond and Hamaz Sayoud. As another ball's whipped into the box, big save again from Al Heck. She's been called into action a fair amount now, preventing the floodgates from opening. So early on in this contest, that has built up in the initial game, the crowd still remaining. As that attempt was just lofted over the net of Al-Hayek, who for a meantime can find some respite.
I feel like the crowd has built since the last game. Where do all these people come from? I think they're here to support Western United and Melbourne AQ, because they've got big fans out there, especially a lot of fans back home watching this game, because it is a crucial game for both teams, especially Melbourne AQ. And Al-Hayek outstretched once more. The amount of saves, you will just see it in the highlights reel if she's going to create one. It's just the dives, it's everything. The amount of saves that she's already had in this game with, 11 minutes to go in this half. She's keeping them in the game right now. 3 goals. As you mentioned, Adam, they could come back from this. We saw Northern Phoenix come back from 3 goals down. But it's a matter of, can Western United keep up with the momentum of Melbourne AQ? There's Jess out from the back, got a few options forward. Got Sabis keeping that possession. 2 plays against her, and Western United came out to win that side ball. Ruby Walsh lurking there while Jaren get that ball stolen off her. Kotsabis can score. Goes straight into Al Hayek. Both of the players fall to ground.
Use of the body there from Western United's number 7 in Mattia Cairns. Just forcing Dina Kotsabis to the deck. And, they continue to build. They look towards the official, nothing doing. There's a chance towards the goal, and there's a first inclusion from Rebecca Yee, who palms to safety. United trying to find some pressure. And it was a coup, escaping out the back through Jessica Ayu. And Al just able to find a team member. As for the meantime, we continue to describe the narrative so far. Han and, well, United just not really able to string much together.
They do look a bit frazzled, but they just have to compose themselves. They play brilliant futsal, and there are a lot of really talented players out there. It's the more communication. Someone's got to be the playmaker in their team. Someone's got to direct the traffic. It's not individual in this game. That's where Melbourne AQ, they know where the move, the chess puzzle, whatever it is, kind of works in their favour. And it's the counter-attacks. You see that again. They just beat Western United. They kind of read the play before they do. There's Parthamos. Couldn't find that connecting pass.
Kotsabis getting stuck in, wins the ball for her side. They've got their tails wagging back to the back stick, and oof. Even Dina knew that chance was large. She's in the right place, just a bit too much mustard on it, as you like to mention, Han.
Hot English mustard too, very hot. stinger, like up the brain, you know, up the nose to the brain. Like, I don't even know how to describe it, but you know the feeling if you ever had hot English mustard. That's what I mean. None of this Dijon mustard business.
Dijon mustard enthusiasts scratching their heads at the moment as Western United still trying to find the answers. Unable to do so for the meantime. As it's Sagan in possession. And Cairns unorthodox, trying to weed through the gears, and they're just not presenting themselves at the moment, the Western United players. They keep coughing up in the back half. Very unharmonious in their approach. They might be talented individuals, however, there's not much of a cohesion that's been displayed so far. Comfortable in possession, however, they do tend to cough it up here. As Aurora spun this time, got it to a player in a wide area who was looking for the foul. She ends up finding the touchline, and Ada Sargan, of course, out there with her sister. This time it was Aurora conceding possession. AKU with that cohesive unit, looking to make it work, and Kostabis rather, not receiving that wide area.
Showing there from Araha, not maintaining possession here, Western. They're just getting frustrated. Why aren't the players connecting? The chemistry really isn't there. They're just focusing on each play and taking the risk. But AQ's just got more the upper hand, knowing their role, knowing where each player needs to be at all times. Krisnita, fine Kotsabas to Walsh. Good save there coming from Al Hayek. She has to be quick back on her feet. And Sagan on the move. Krisnita on the toes. Still manages to get the cut back in. And Rebecca Yee have touched it just before it hit the line. So it's going to be a Western United corner kick, and Amanda Oraha lurking there. Decides to go on a bit on a non-preferred. And referee Ben Cullen called it a... Who knows what happened there? Very confusing, but nonetheless, it's now a Melbourne AQ ball. Fresnita flicks it over towards Walsh. And too much behind the ball.
The ball must have been rolling, or something incorrect had occurred there, which culminated in the official's whistle. Doesn't exactly help us in the commentary position in describing this United outfit. If they've cut off a pass, and they look to go towards goal. Off the crossbar it went. It remains alive. Is there a chance? Block made by the goal scorer at the other end. Oh, and there was something out of nothing, really, for the team in black and green. So they continued to build from that. It's worked towards the area, over the top of Rebecca Yee's goal. The initial effort coming, I want to say, was it Aurora or was it Sagan who hit the bar there?
I think it was Sagan. That post, how many times tonight, Adam, that it has hit the post? That one in particular?
Player
20.
of the round has gone to the left goal post on the Series Futsal VAR side of the field. As it remains alive in a deep area for Western. It's bounced across the goal of Rebecca Yee. The corner has been conceded. And Western haven't looked very promising early on. Probably their most promising spell so far. As Aurora trying to find the angle. They're working it nicely. A bit more cohesion on display. As AKU back in possession. They now want to go forward. Only as far as O'Hara. He wants to strike it. Yee attentive to it. Dispossessed was Sargent. AKU just back eased in possession. There's options everywhere. One at the back post. It's another tremendous stop from Lara Al Hayek. On her end at the back stick would have been Sakoy Nagai, who's already hit the back of the net tonight. Her cross, pretty poor in truth, as United now want to transition. And Yee just scooping it away in a side ball very deep. And that touchline will be awarded.
Second, a guy goes on the court and then almost have a potential goal for AQ. So she's just so crucial. This is where AQ needs to utilize her when she's on the court. And I feel like Mami Ambo just on the court there. So AQ, they are just so smart. Their managers know who performs best with whom. And yeah, the chemistry just builds with this team right now. So Parthamos, this time round, the guy wasn't there in the back post, but that's where they need to be. Lara Al Hayek, she can't do it all on her own. She's the amount of saves or the amount of potential saves she already have in this game. Can she have that performance the entire game? They've got a second goalkeeper, Chelsea Camilleri. Could potentially utilise her as well in the second half because this game is intense. As Rebecca Yee resets the ball. The guy goes down the line, hugs it. Got Amber down the line, didn't use that option. Good save there from Layla Abdulatif, long throw. While Jarin kicks it straight into Camilla Fresneda. Finds Parthamos. The guy asking for her on the left. The follow-up, just the final third. Parthamos wasn't on the same page. As Abdulatif finds Voljarin. Good pressure coming from Ambo. Now they can go on the counter. Nagai goes wide.
Oh, so near from Sakai Nagai. Trying to unsight Al Hayek, who's gone down the guts. Unconventional. Parthamos there to greet her. Saki Nagai dancing. Parthamos. Bit of interplay between the two. Trying to find the opening. Western United shirts getting behind the ball. As AKU find Parthamos. Trying to make a proactive pass. It might open up in a wide area. It nearly did for Voljarin. Now in possession was Emil Femi. He's not on the same wavelength as Abdulatif. Much of the first half proceedings for Western United, based in Truganina. Haven't really had much cohesion out there so far. Meanwhile, AKU look to build upon theirs. The guy dancing, opening up. Angle was there and it wasn't taken. So close was Mami Ambo rather. It was worked brilliantly between the two. Back of the net. Not breaking. Meanwhile, another chance. Swung it onto the right boot. Blocked nicely by Frasnetta. And finally out of play, intervening for OKU.
So opportunity here for Western United. Layla Abdulatif passes Jess out, but couldn't pass Camilla Fresneda. The ball goes back into the possession of Val. Long chip over, and Fresneda can do something inside the D, but it bounces awkwardly for her. Lara Al-Hayek passes it on to Abdulatif on the right. Few options forward, but that was just good defending there coming from Saki Nagai. Have been such a tremendous player once more in this game for AQ. Very, very smart, good recruitment coming from the squad. Bringing her on board for this season, her and Mami Ambo. As Araha passes it on to no one. And it looks like Wright was looking for the follow-up. Quick release. Jessau looks to find the middle of Nagai. A lot of running coming from Jessau, but couldn't find that final possession. Short pass towards Amanda Oraha.
With a minute and 10 seconds remaining in this first term. We look at both sides and the halftime team talks. What can we... kept in, they look towards the official, it's opened up, they're dancing around the area, Al Hayek intervening. Just as I wanted to discuss the halftime interval, still 50 odd seconds before we get there. As Frazanetta opened it up, Al Hayek getting in the way once more. She's been a brick wall so far, but we want to discuss what could entail at halftime and what is to be expected of both sides really. I mean, you look at the unison on display from the side in white and red, it really overpowers the lack of unison, you could say, on the opposing side.
They've come in just with more of a game plan, AQ, that looks like they've trained, done their homework and utilises their players and know where each player needs to be in their role. So it's really good direction coming from AQ and where each player needs to be and how they, bring the game against a side like Western United. But we'll discuss it more as the time clicks down to halftime here at Sirius Futsal Arena. Last game of round 9 and the last half coming right after this.
got to see this.
You've got to see this.
It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan! It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho. It's in! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest. This is World Series Futsal. Just a machine hard. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots. Have you ever seen anything like this? Jessa!
What a half. And it's the final half of round 9. Melbourne AQ up by 3 goals against Western United. And will it continue the goal scoring streak for Melbourne AQ, or will Western United come back from this? So they did have a week off last week with a bye, and before that they were very close to beating Fitzroy 3-2. Well, Melbourne AQ did not allow Northern Phoenix to score in round 8, and will this be a very similar affair coming in the last game?
Well, we're not sure, but there's an early opening and there's an early goal. Very quickly off kickoff, only 8 seconds played, and Mami Ammo in on the goals. She adds a second to her tally, and right as I was about to describe the proceedings of this half, Lara Al-Hayek unable to keep that up from close range. And whatever team talk that those on the Western United bench might have fallen on deaf ears, because, well, from kickoff they have conceded.
Well, AQ, they'll be pretty happy with that kind of goal within the first 10 seconds of the game, perhaps. So that will probably be fitting, and I've just discussed, will they continue their streak? And it looks like they've listened to what I've said. Western United, that's now 4 unanswered goals.
It's quite bleak proceedings. Possibly the only limelight that we can shine upon the team in black and green would be the efforts of Lara Al-Hayek. She has been magnificent in her goal tonight. Not much she could have done about any of those she has conceded. As the goal scorer is back in an area in Mami Ambo, as meanwhile Western United want to try and get one of their own, and just not on the right wavelength at the right time was Yaren Sargent, who she had a lot of real estate within her area there. She had a lot of time to run into some space. Is that ball not going into much fruition for Jessica Au, who's played it nicely forward. They've worked it now. Trying to find across the face of goal was Mami Ambo. Trying to find what would have been Ruby Walsh, as Al-Hayek having to intervene once more. We mentioned this in the first half from United. Not much unison in the back half. They've coughed up possession once more. And, I feel like you do want some more on display. So come forward once more. They're teeing up. It's Walsh. It's wide.
Ruby Walsh is putting herself in really good positions. But just got to work more on her accuracy. 2 opportunities already under her belt. As Jessel found a way to find Ruby Walsh. And they're on the move again, Q. Saki Nagai got a few options forward, being heckled there by Layla Abdul Latif. Have no choice but to play it back to Jessel, and she can conjure something up here. Oh, the back heel and the follow-up. Jessel missed an opportunity right there. It was pinpoint perfect from Nagai back to her possession in front of goal.
Meanwhile, the other end, United have gone long through Al Hayek, but it's going to open up. It's a 2v2 situation. Reinforcements getting back, getting stuck on it. They were United. It remains alive. Ambo, Walsh queuing up in the centre. Happy to go backwards. Al across, fine intervention. Bit of a shimmy, trying to get through the legs of Al Hayek. Was Sakai Nagai to add to her tally this evening. She's on a hat-trick. Oh, and a brilliant effort at goal. Had some dip on it from Budquist. Well, Jaron. And Rebecca Yee, happy to see that one just sail beyond her net. As Al, it's a fine pass. Ambo, Walsh queuing up. Ambo getting around one. They look to build out the back line, Honey's far. As Ambo once more. Nagai lurking. And at the moment, Melbourne are Cow having a training session.
Could be their training session. They're utilising a lot of their players, and the direction is definitely there. Western United have to respond to a lot of these plays, and the ball goes down the line. Good play there coming from Jessel, and the foul is there conceded.
Overzealous.
Well, you just got to really put your body on the line in those occasions.
Getting a bit overzealous and trying to attain possession. They were United. Coughed up for the meantime. Happy to go backwards. Al Walsh. Back to Al. They're always making it. Trying to break through the channels they are. Melbourne. Aku. It's Walsh. A few bodies behind the ball. It's a deep one. It's going to end up in the change rooms, unfortunately for her. And a deep side ball issued. No, it's a goal kick rather. So goalkeeper's ball. Al Hayek wants to go long. Chested down. And the first real attempt for United this second half. A tame on. The goal of Rebecca Yee.
Well, they move so well here, Aku. It's like the pass and move. There's so much simple futsal that goes and drill into these players as well. Jaron takes a strike, and a huge save there from Rebecca Yee. Just did enough. Can they go at it again? Aku still haven't got it out of their defensive zone, and it's still pushing forward. The guy goes down, but play continues. Kotsabis. And the guy follows up. Big save there coming from Lara Al Hayek. Gets her team out of danger once more. But it still continue on. The progressive play coming from Aku. Walsh battling her way out there against Cairns. And West United finally get it out of their defensive half, but it's still in the possession of Melbourne Aku.
Double saves from Lara Al Hayek, but the highlight player for United this evening. Definitely got the pedigree. It's all a big tumble taken there and a foul conceded. Cairns just showing a bit of frustration. And Jessica Au has an attempt on goal, but United did come forward through, well, Jaron, whose effort was denied by Rebecca Years. The timeout has been issued. We'll go to a short intermission.
Finish from right.
Now, the soundtrack of that was in that intermission was Where's Your Head At? I think it was going towards Western United. They're going to put their head in the game. They can't let that slip away. 4 goals. They could really come back from this, but they can't give away fouls like they've done now as Jess Howe is about to line up for a free kick. Oh, fakes it, gives it away to Walsh. And brilliantly block out there by Amanda Oraha as a side ball given to Aku. Goes back to Jess Howe, a few options forward. A few players asking for it, but it's going to go back to Jess. Now on the move to Walsh. Western United unable to get the possession back. Been very tricky against Melbourne Aku as Al makes her way inside the D, but cut out there by Waljaran.
Nicely done by Al to craft a chance from nothing. Nifty footwork. Fine news that she looks to get her body behind this one, and as did Lara Al-Hayek once more, diving to what was the keeper's right. Just keep that out of her net for the meantime. Dispossessed as Al has a second bite at it. Time, it just conjures wide. Me in the contrary position trying to gather whether that was to the right of Lara Al-Hayek. Want some confirmation on that one. Trying to think keeper's right, trying to cross the face. It would have been the keeper's right, yes, I can confirm.
You're just going to make sure which is your left and right, being the opposite here, opposite land.
Had to turn away from the action momentarily to make sure that was correct. As Nagai is bouncing on the area, this time down the face of Al-Hayek, who's happy to claim. Meanwhile, United trying to weave their way out of danger. And progressing forward again, the shot away, only blocked as Ruby Walsh intervening. Would have been Aora with the dispatched effort. Hasn't had the performance I think she would have wanted tonight. Amanda Aora. Meanwhile, they look to build a bit of a spin move on display as there's options for AKU. And Costas is one of them. Kabatis' effort denied by Al-Hayek. They continue to work. They do smell blood. And looking to capitalise.
They're not really phased here. Fresneda looking for Jess Au. The cutback is on. Who's there? Nagai, but she gets cut it off. And the second attempt, Waljaran used her body well. This is counter attack is on. Can the ball go back to her possession? And a big save there coming from Rebecca Yee.
Certainly proud of her efforts there, Rebecca Yee. Bit of a fist bump on display. Had a couple of tests so far this evening. That one's not going to bother her. But she has been confronted with a couple of tests and she's been equal to them. Credit to her. Now Au in a wide area, lofting over the top, trying to find Kosabas. Hasn't done so. Sargan turning, facing the play now, getting around De La Sandro. Now Fresneda. Kotsabas whipped in towards De La Sandro, who wasn't unable to flick it over. Al-Hayek's goal. Fresneda back in possession. They recycle once more. Oh, she's pulled up lane. It remains alive for United. Whipped across the face of goal. Bit of a stretch. Kept alive. Sargan couldn't jostle. Gave up on it. And finding out a play by Kotsabas. As they look to build yet more. Once more. Waljaran worked it across the face. Kotsabas there with some efforts. Waljaran, she's been the most proactive player in the Western United attack. Launched towards goal by Aora. Rebecca Yee unfazed.
Amanda very dangerous on the left boot, but she hasn't had any opportunity when she can run down the line, the left line of the court. She's so lethal, but a lot of times the player shuts her down because she's very predictable. They know how she plays, and they just shut her down time and time again. So who's going to score for Western United tonight? I'm not too sure who will come out scoring a goal, but for Q, they're still yet to find their second. Straight off the bat, it was literally 30 seconds in the second half. They scored, but since then, we haven't seen too much of it. Chance here, but not much behind the ball. And it looks like a free kick is going to be given to Western United. Bit of a push there. Referee, a bit of a late call because we didn't see too much in it until the ball was released from the foot.
Unbalanced as she took the shot. Now she will have a second attempt at goal. Rebecca Yee is trying to organise her wall. It's dispatched, deflection. Oof. Yee looked attentively on. She was helpless. She can smile now. Relieved to see the effort from Iora sail beyond her via the deflection, but there's a corner. Iora, second attempt. This time goes low. Yee closing the gates. Western, and now they look to flip it. Crossfield ball. It's hit the roof. Not the lights this time. Did in the pre-game, actually caught us off guard before. The light just in front of us being struck. And it shines ever so brightly on that series futsal court. There's Parthamos now. Frasnida. Parthamos trying to open up. Frasnida, lovely ball. Kotsabis, corner.
So Acu just keeping the game into their terms right now, but still haven't had any goals as well. Jaren looks to find a Raha, but Parthamos. That's how you defend the ball. She's had so much experience in the back line. She's probably played futsal since she could walk.
Yeah, you can see it in a very poacher's finish own goal there, Parthamos. I'm sure the captain would have been happy to see it sail wide. Oh, fine effort off the bar. 4 times we have lost count on tonight. Hahn next to me is in pure disbelief. Another effort. Yes, another effort hitting the bar. This time it's sent towards the opposite side of the goal. Hands still on the head of my fellow co-commentator this evening. We are in unison up here.
Adam, that
Bemused
the
as to how many
pole,
times it's hit the bar.
like in every game, it's an average of 5. Average of 5 in this round. Like, it has received so much action, and there's a point where it happens so much in a game that I feel like it's another player on the court, the pole. And in this year, I've called it, for Halloween, I'm going to come as a post, as a costume. Whoa! No poles there for Carla D'Alessandro because it's gone straight in between the 2 sticks and made its way to the back of the net. Acu, 5 goals up. This could be their game. It's the sealer of the game.
D'Alessandro, Carla ensures this time no posts have been hit. That end has been notorious. The one receiving more action on the posts, but no, Carla remained very composed. 5 to the good AKU. Western United hopefully can find a consolation. Najaran across the face. Oh, Parthamos yet again living life on the edge, the captain. It's the second time now it's been a close call across the face of goal.
Does she want her team to have a heart attack or something?
Rebecca Yee. Very happy to see it sail beyond us. Frasned, it might have set up for her. She has intercepted. Head towards the fan region of the series futsal arena. It's lofted over the top. Well, Jaren let it fly. Yee off the boot. Kotsabis trying to rekindle, got through the legs. As well, Jaren once more. Parthamos composed, as was Frasneda. Now, Evangela Parthamos. Frasneda. Kotsabis covering a fair bit of ground, trying to find Parthamos. Just really looking to combine. Parthamos across the face, and there it is once more. Brilliant finish from Carla D'Alessandro. It's her second in quick succession. AKU celebrating D'Alessandro. Oh, brilliant one-touch finish. Fine placement to guide it beyond the reach of Lara Al-Hayek. It's gone from bad to worse for the team in black and green. In the late game, well, the goals still raining here despite the time at the Series Futsal Arena. Fine finish, wasn't it?
That is just incredible. One touch wonder. I love to see goals where it's like that, the angling, the pinpoint timing and the execution of it too from Carla D'Alessandro. 2 goals within a matter of, I think, 3 minutes. What a second half she's had here, Carla D'Alessandro, and she's given way too much time and space. There was absolutely no defender on her whatsoever, so she could even had a touch on it and still be able to get another shot on it. So Western United got a lot of work to do in particular games like this where this simple futsal, and you can't just strike it like that, Amanda Araha. Rebecca Yee will just get it from anywhere, really. So you're going to make it more tricky, more difficult, low, hard, trick the player, go behind the ball. So Western United just taking any shots right now. And counting on a deflection like that. That's for Sneeder on the move. This is where AQ can be so lethal. They make those runs down the line on the counter-attack so quick. There's always at least 2 players going towards the goal.
So measured in their build-up play, AQ. Brilliant weight on the passes. Unlucky was Katsabas at the backstick to not receive what would have been the finishing touch of a brilliant move. And Western, you continue to touch on their, don't want to say disharmony, but lack of cohesion. And you do have the likes of Amanda O'Hara spurring her players on. Contest isn't over yet. A competitive nature. Of course, it is 6-0. 6.5 minutes to go. Rebecca Yee in possession. The race to 10 might be on again for AKU. Hoping for those in black and green that a consolation goal can be found. They are back in possession. O'Hara, the long throw, trying to find then Femi. And a free kick been awarded again, this time to the black and green. Unsure what might have occurred there. But Amanda O'Hara has been at the forefront of the attempts on target tonight for Western United. She'll look to strike the free kick. Played it short, bit of a routine, not on the same wavelength. And once more, AKU have a goalkeeper possession.
AQ, looking at their performance, and if they can really challenge up to teams like, Fitzroy or Preston, they've got them next week. That will definitely be a blockbuster of a game. There's Western looking for the corner kick, but Walsh already there. Already read the play. It's side ball for Western. 5.5 minutes remaining.
And based on their recent fixtures, after tonight they will presumably go. It is late at night, of course. We have been doing this for a while now. We are going to tend to stumble our words every so often, but presumably, second time's a charm. Western United are going to go 4-4. Meanwhile, could go from bad to worse. Katsabas rekindling, and onto her left boot. Katsabas had to get low, was Al Hayek. As United now want to go down the other end, and Yee happy to claim, but what I was trying to get at there, Han, was the team in black and green. They have been inconsistent. There are signs of positivity, however, from United. They have won 4 games prior to tonight's matchup. They are going to come up short in this one, but going forward, what could they look to build upon?
Just a bit more chemistry, a bit more kind of direction, sense of urgency. They've got to move as a team, move up as a team, move back as a team. And just the communication. So that just kind of works from simple futsal and works from training and knowing each team and each player knowing their role. Sometimes they just look a bit lost and frazzled on the court. Probably more chance in finishing the final third. They can get the ball up there, but once they're up there...
That is brilliant play. Jessica Au, take a bow. It was a fantastic assist over the cross of the court. And there to cap it off was Mami Ambo. It was a splitting ball. Brilliant from the number 7. Finished nicely, which has got her first of the evening. Mami Ambo on the scoreboard. 7 heaven for Melbourne Aku. What a pass it was from Jessica Au. That was fantastic. She's gone for it again. It's going to work once more. Unselfish. Second bite of the cherry from Mami Ambo. Play nearly mirroring itself from the goal. Brilliant play. Brilliant midfield maestro-esque play from the number 7.
It worked the first time, but this is probably one of the best assist we've seen in this round from Jess Au. It was pinpoint perfect, and Mami Ambo, she had to stay composed and just did a bit of trickery and trick the keeper. It's rare that you have that, and the foul wasn't caught just then from Nagai, but Ambo just took a risk, kind of jumped towards it and hoped that the keeper came out and flicked it over her. Like, how does that even happen? How does a goal like that happen? And it only happens with the best assist, probably one in the competition, Jess Au, and then Ambo to finish it off as she wins the ball back for Melbourne AQ. Jess Au, and the finish from Ambo.
That is utterly brilliant.
Dynamic duo up forward for IQ. Once more, talking about one of the best assists in the competition. Jessau finding her teammate, Mammy Ambo, in the back post. And it's 8-0.
Once more, the brilliant, unselfish play from Jessica Au. So composed, had abundance of time, but had to make something palpable occur. Few step overs, the weight of the pass was brilliant. Ambo's on her second.
Third, actually.
No, that was her hat-trick.
That was her hat-trick.
Mind the little blip there. 2 minutes remaining. It's 8 now for Melbourne Acau. They've been very emphatic in their win tonight. A lot of answers. Oh, a lot of questions to be answered for Western as Acau just claiming possession. A lot more hunger on display. Well, Jaren's done well to win it back. He's looked to go for once more, and a chance will open up. Can they get it onto the right boot? Across the face of goal. Rather unfortunate for Al Hayek. She's been arguably the best player tonight for United. Intervening once more, kept alive by Walsh. Now, on a string it was. They looked to queue up. Oh, just abundance of options, and Walsh couldn't finish it off. We mentioned before, the chemistry on display from United. A karaoke session, I think, must be on the cards. They need to find some more harmony as Walsh. There's number 9. Ruby grabs her first. The cohesion in abundance. It seeps out of Melbourne Acau. Majority of their goals tonight have been from brilliant team play. As a minute remains in this one. And while the gateway to 10 remains open, there's another chance following the kickoff. As play's been awarded to Western. Can they get to 10? Stoppage time. Of course, we're entering it now. The clock will stop each time the ball enters the outlier as Al. Can she get in on the party? Big save by Al Hayek once more. Will they reach the 10 double-digit region?
Well, will it be the third one? Third? Every other game besides the last one has been double digits? Can't remember now. No, second one. My apologies. First game was 17-2. Preston 1-0. Second game was 5-all. Phoenix and Carlton. The last game was 2-0. Now it's going to be 9-0 and potentially possibly one more of the last 30 seconds of the game to end up round 9. So every team has played each other now, with 9 teams in the competition this season, needing a bye for each. One team per round. As Sagan was trying to make her way down the line.
One last chance for the double-digit score line. Whipped across the face for intervention from Cairns in the back half as it looks to bleed out. The second team kept scores tonight. And there's a last chance for Al. Closing the gates was Al Hayek. A fine round of futsal. Round 9 of the Series Futsal Women's League comes to a culmination. And it's been a 9-0 demolition job of Western United. Melbourne Acau, second place side, taking the 3 points with an emphatic win here at the Thomastown Futsal Arena. As we come to a close, we thank you for joining us tonight. We'll see you on Friday for the men's Series Futsal on the home of Series Futsal on YouTube. We'll see you then. Thank you.
Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Bit of a lob, that's gonna work. Great little cutback. Can she smack it? Oh, that is disgraceful. Great finish from Great.
I'm here with Carla D'Alessandro from Melbourne AQ. Congratulations, Carla. What a win.
Thank you. Yes. No, we're very proud of ourselves for that one.
Now, straight off the gates from both halves, you scored goals to kind of ease the nerves. Is that your game plan coming in from throughout the week?
Yeah, we always try to press high at the start. I think our second half, usually we might drop off a bit for whatever reason. So it was really nice to sort of get one straight away in that second half and settle the nerves.
You kind of dropped off for probably about a 10-minute lull in the second half until you scored back-to-back goals.
Yeah, I was trying my, I guess, new position of target. I don't usually play up there, but we've been rotating around a bit, and yeah, it was a bit of fun. I don't usually play there. I kind of just watched Saki in the first half and knew that I was going to have some time there, so just tried to kind of copy her runs and what she does.
Just collect her energy.
Yeah.
It seems to work well, and her energy and her and Mami Ambo, the collective with, Camilla Fresneda, it seems to work. The chemistry building from these new players coming on board. You guys have one of the best chemistry in the competition.
That's great. Yeah, good to hear. I think so. But yeah, it's really coming together.
And that assist earlier, one of the last goals we saw from Jess Owl, my goodness, into, I think it was Mami Ambo. She's normally just very humble in the back line. Do you use her a lot in the game as playmaker?
Yeah, she rotates through. We all stood up for that assist on the bench. We just were so excited about it. But yeah, we know she can do anything. So she's rotating through and scoring and, yeah, defending, everything.
Now, this is second place on the ladder underneath Melbourne Evolution. So the two Melbourne teams right now are dominating. 7 wins with 1 loss. That's probably one of the best we've seen from your squad.
Oh, absolutely. I think at the start of last year or even halfway through the first season last year, we were last on the ladder. So it's quite the improvement. We were hoping Fitzroy would take some points off Evolution today. It didn't happen, but we'll just keep focusing on our game and try and keep winning.
Lovely, and I won't keep you any longer. Congratulations on the win once again, Carla D'Alessandro from Melbourne AQ, and all the best for the remainder of the season.
Thanks, Han.
Thank you. Have a good night.